most of my campaign is going to be teaching people Kabbalah.
Wait, what the fuck? What does that have to do with running for the White House?
Well, what it means is that I'm going to be the first spiritual president to ever be in the White House. Not religious, spiritual president.
No, Trump, no. There's been many. All the presidents practice Kabbalah. Trump practiced Kabbalah. It's in his in diary, bro. Like we talk about spiritual, where they worship Satan, which actually all of them do. They all practice the dark arts, bro. So to sit up here and say that when you get up in office, get up in office, you know, you understand that.
Rabbi, what is Kabbalah?
Huh?
What is Kabbalah? Joey, do you know what Kabbalah is?
Yes.
What is Kabbalah, Joey?
Yeah, exactly. Good question.
I would rather
Explain it.
Black Rabbi explain it because I want to see his perspective on it.
Okay, go ahead, Black Rabbi. Sure, Joey, go ahead.
So basically, like in a bullet point, the American people have suffered through policy because the policies have never addressed their inner soul.
No, define Kabbalah. What are you doing?
Kabbalah that's something separate. Kabbalah is like you would say like
is it magic?
Not at all. It's like saying like like the quantum physics says the I see is less than 1% of reality, right? And there's a whole 99% beyond what's going on around us. They call it string theory, different things. So Kabbalah addresses the world, not just of the world you can't connect to in your five senses, but the influences that creates that world.
I'm confused. Okay, that is not saying much. What is Kabbalah? Where did it come from? Who practice Kabbalah? Do all Jews believe in Kabbalah? Do there Christians who believe in Kabbalah? Like, I have so many questions.
Adam was the first person to practice.
Well, what's your proof?
Our sources. Adam was in the Garden of Eden. The angel Raziel came to him and brought him a book that taught him, that showed him all the future worlds, showed him how to connect, how to do sacrifices, all these things. And that information was passed on to all these people throughout history.
So what you're saying is Adam is not actually the son of God then? Or he's not a creation of God?
Of course he was. What are you talking about?
Because you just contradicted yourself by saying what Kabbalah is.
No, I didn't. I just don't think you heard me correctly. I said Adam, who the first man was given a book by the angel Raziel. And the angel Raziel, the book that he brought him was called the Book of Adam, and it showed him the future world, it showed him how to connect to God, it showed him the cosmic coordinates and everything, and he passed that information on to his sons, and eventually the sons died, and then Seth came, and Seth passed it on to Enosh, and it went on for generations.
So what are the pillars of Kabbalah?
The pillars?
Yeah. What do they stand for?
No, Kabbalah is just a deeper understanding of the Torah.
A deeper understanding of the Torah?
It takes the Torah, yes, the emphasis is on the Torah. It takes the Torah and it turns it into codes. It turns it into systems of thought, not just stories. You can read it on the literal level stories, but going past that, the letters, the gematria, the structure, the phrases are all explaining different cosmic coordinates, how the moon aligns, how human anatomies develop, how they interact, key points throughout the year where you could achieve certain connections, elevating your consciousness, transferring healing, creating healing, all these things.
Okay, so real quick, Black Rabbi, so I want you to understand something, because you mentioned gematria. This whole world's run off of that, right? And if you don't think that the people that's been in office are not aware of Kabbalah, and also to gematria, it comes from Kabbalah, which is the coding numbers into letters, right? Then you'd be sadly mistaken to think that you would be we would come into office bringing that knowledge. That knowledge Everybody uses that knowledge. Everybody, the high elites, and everything that we see around the world that's going on, they do things through numbers and letters. They do things through codes, right? So, with that being said, you're not doing anything that they don't know. So, I don't think you're bringing anything revelatory to the office at all. No, I'm letting you know that Kabbalah, they practice Kabbalah, motherfucker.
No, you're not even circumcised. You don't even know Kabbalah.
I am circumcised, you fucking weirdo. Like, why do you keep bringing that shit up? You fucking faggot. What do you mean?
You're not circumcised. Just because you went to a hospital.
No, I'm not circumcised, even though I was circumcised. Make that make sense. Why the fuck would you bring up circumcision, you fucking cocksucker?
Because your intellect is not evolved.
The fuck is wrong with you, man?
Yeah, Goo, can you run a check on Ray to let us know?
Like this, I'm just saying, like, who's?
Like seriously, what does his genitals need to do anything with this conversation?
Because if a man is not properly circumcised, meaning like in a spiritual way, his intellect is not able to evolve past a child level, right? So that's why most Western and Eastern philosophers and thinkers have a very dismal, dark perspective about reality because their intellect is not much further than a crying baby, right? So he's sitting here telling me what I can't do, what doesn't work, what this, like as if he knows anything about me, right? And he's doing it, but that's not really his fault. It's his limited intellect because he's an uncircumcised man, right?
So this guy is saying a lot of nothing, and he's not even addressing what I was just saying.
You're
Like
Yo, Goo.
Yo, what up, Prince?
Circumcision and intelligence are related.
That's what I'm gathering from this stuff.
No, but black rabbis. I mean, this motherfucker was born in the United States as if he was circumcised within 8 days. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I was.
I mean, Ray is American, and a lot of most American.
No, but
circumcised. So I don't know why you're getting this.
When you are, like, say, I give you two examples. When you're born into Islam, the people who do your circumcisions, if they are Muslim, they're doing it with the mindset of fulfilling the obligation God gave to Abraham. The same thing with Jews. Jews are more specific. The other people of the other nations, they don't have that. They just had a medical procedure for health reasons. So what I'm saying is that's why their intellect is lower than the people of Abrahamic connection because they don't have tools to evolve them out of their limited state. Right, so all that's
I understand. It's like it's a ritual, but like I don't understand the connection to intelligence. Like,
yeah. So the thing.
Wait, Black Rabbi, do you?
This doesn't make sense, dude.
Black Rabbi, do you believe? Wait, hold up. Do you believe?
Yo, Jack, are you
I
circumcised?
believe you're a heathen. I believe you're a heathen.
You believe that I'm a heathen? That's cool that you believe that. I mean, even though you yourself don't keep the Torah. But with that being said, Black Rabbi, since you brought that up, do you believe in any of the epistles of the apostles at all?
No, it's for the heathens.
Oh, it's for the heathens, even though, okay, it's fine.
What kind of question?
Yeah, I was just making, okay, I was going to make a point, but that's fine. Okay, but you're not showing anything that you have an intellect. Because I was talking about, I was letting you know, the point, no, listen, the point I was making, no, shut the fuck up. You don't know shit. You don't know a goddamn thing. You don't know a goddamn thing. Here's the problem. Here's the problem. You're throwing these little ad hominem attacks or direct attacks about someone not being circumcised and not instead of dealing with the subject matter. The subject matter is that you said that you claim. Shut the fuck up when I'm talking. You said you made the claim. You made the fucking claim. No, shut the fuck up. You made the claim that you were going to bring something spiritually divine coming into office, even though the things that you're referencing, the Kabbalah, you shut your dick suckers first and foremost. All right, You said you were going to bring something revelatory into the office, you fucking faggot. All right, you fucking coward. You said you were going to bring something revelatory into the office with Gematria and with Kabbalah. He left, yeah, he left. He was going to bring, you know what I'm saying? And all I was stating is that you're not bringing anything new. All these people practice Gematria. All these people do. All these people practice fucking Kabbalistic practices, which goes back to ancient Babylon, which through the rabbinic teachings of the priests of the Sanhedrin, all right, that goes back thousands of years, all right. But these people in today's time practice this shit. So him referencing all this stuff, he's not bringing anything new. So that's all I was going to ask. I wasn't even going to go into that whole spiel of going back and forth with him like that. I just wanted to see what he was going to say about that. And you saw that he set up here and attacked me not being circumcised, which is a lie, which is weird as fuck, man. Just, never mind.
After your foreskin. I think that's what that was about.
Hey, he's a weird motherfucker, man. And then he talks about the tour, but doesn't bring anything out of the tour, though. Like, that's the funny shit.
There's one thing that I don't know if you guys caught it, but he's talking about, part of the Kabbalah is, practicing, forbidden practices, which he never actually expanded on it to talk about what that is. I wish he talked a little bit more about it.
Well, that's the thing. The fact that he brought up Kabbalah, right?
Yeah.
Which is, it's inverted, just like the Talmud. It's an inverted version. It's actually way worse than the Talmud, as bad as the Talmud is.
Right.
But it's an inverted version of the Torah. I mean, there's a lot of things like ritual, blood. I mean, the shit that you see in that's in the Kabbalistic practices. In reference to Gematria, right? So just real briefly. I mean, if you've heard of Gematria, all right, and I'm pretty sure El Normal's wicked ass over there, you know what I'm saying, IDF soldier or whatever, he probably knows about this. So I'm pretty sure he's been around at least before. Everything that we see, like whether it be media that we consume in every country, by the way, world leaders, all this other stuff, they all practice this Kabbalistic coding of numbers into letters. So you have a name, you have your name. There is a vibration behind it. These are hermetic principles. So certain things had happened, like October 7th was a ritual. All right, they did. The powers that be orchestrated a particular situation that happened over there that caused this rift and war, because going back, hundreds of years with Aleister Crowley, he predicted that there was going to be a third world war, which involved Islam and Zionism. All right, so these people practice this kind of shit all throughout the world.
I've read a lot of Crowley.
Right?
I never read that.
All I'm saying is that, and I can go. I mean, there's so much.
I think he's talking about
that subject matter.
Somebody else.
But to sit up here and say that he's
he's talking
bring this
about
shit out when this how I know he don't know a goddamn thing. The people that's in
Morals
office,
and
they all
Dogma by
practice
Albert
this
Pike.
shit. The people
But
that the fucking
I have to
gambling,
see
like
where
the
and if
sports,
it actually
all
says
these
that.
sports are fucking rigged.
I don't think it does.
They rigged it through Gematria. All right, numbers and shit.
I think it's like some bullshit letter or something, some copyright.
My bad. That shit pisses me off, man. When I hear someone like him run his mouth, and I was being respectful. I was just saying, like, look, they practice this shit. They do this all every day. People die by the numbers. That's why you have the movie called Murder by Numbers.
Yep.
Number 38 in Gematria equals murder, shooting, homicide, and all this other shit. This shit is not. Oh my God, bro. Never mind. My bad. I'm gonna go on mute. That shit pissed me off.
You good, man? Prince, back to you.
Norm was invited to debate Ray Alba on what he's talking about, but I think he took the coward's way out.
I see that he knows who Alistair Crowley is, so I'm pretty sure he practices some of the things that man taught. That was one of the most demonic people to ever walk the face of this earth. And of course, someone like El Normo will big him up and say that he was a great man, you know, just like he thinks that Trump and the GOP, you know, harboring pedophiles is a good thing. I mean, this dude's been out in other rooms sitting up here defending these pedo motherfuckers, saying that these Epstein files mean nothing. This doesn't prove anything.
Yeah, where did Black Rabbi go?
Yeah, what's up? You gonna kick
ran
out,
like
bro?
Well, he was a normal defender.
Or did he just get moved down?
Well, he ran like the bitch that he was. I just muted him for a second just so I could get my point off. Then he fucking ran.
El Normo, get your ass up here. We gotta hear El Normo's take. Like, El Normo, you gotta come up here. You gotta dispel these myths, these lies that they're spewing about Judaism. You gotta come up, brother.
Not a Jewish word that I thought he would
I
be,
helped.
to be honest.
I helped the Jewish community when I defended them over the tunnel conspiracy. You know, I went over to Chabad. I went over to Chabad Lubavitch and I checked out those tunnels myself, and everything you guys were talking about was just simply not true. The cumulative IQ of this room is 47.
Then
Well,
why don't you come up and
Well, you made that comment before I came in here, so...
You're literally a peanut. I don't know what.
And what the fuck
You
are
guys
you?
don't eat. You guys
What are
don't
you?
even know
What are you?
IQ
Tell me what
is or
you
how
are.
to measure it.
Tell me what you are.
Who do you think you
What
are?
are-
I am.
Huh?
Do you know what the
Exactly.
IQ test for a guru and his people is?
Bitch, you know my mother is the beaner, right? By your own tradition, by your own tradition, I'm not a beaner. By your own tradition, I'm not even a beaner. So why don't you apply your culture, right? Your superior culture onto me. Why don't you do that? You're very selective. You know what? You're Lebanese. If I'm a beaner, you're Lebanese. You're from Lebanon. As a matter of fact, you're a Shiite from southern Lebanon. That's you, motherfucker. What the fuck are you? Bitch. Bitch, call me a fucking beaner again.
Damn. Who stood up for himself?
In guessing how many beaners are
Bitch, I descend from the people that curtailed you fuckers from Al-Andalus, motherfucker. That's what the fuck we did. I want to go by my mother's lineage, I'm gonna do that. Bitch.
Wait, black
You guys
people
are
were
still
involved
salty over
in...
that. Al-Andalus! Al-Andalus! Oh! You guys are still crying about that. You guys are like worse than the Greeks when it comes to Constantinople. It's the same shit. You guys are still bitching about that. You lost! You fucking lost! Deal with it, nigger!
Did you drink, Gil?
Oh my god, no, it keeps thinking who's drunk.
It's okay. I have like, a little bit of,
Are you alcoholic?
I wasn't high
It's
school.
supposed to be
It's
in
the
the
next
gym.
David Bobadilla.
Why don't you drink Kabbalah?
Dude, what? You're supposed to be in the gym getting ready for the war with Iran. Sitting here drinking while your country might need you in a moment.
Maybe I'm trying to put on so much weight.
I think when he gets really
I'm
angry,
trying to
he's
put on as
intoxicated.
much weight as possible so they don't draft me. I'm playing 3D chess.
You're draft dodging?
I want to be an armchair.
Who is this? Who hacked the Goose account?
The only thing that Goo does at the gym is the treadmill, so he can practice how to run away from
Bitch, I'm stronger than you. You know I'm stronger than you? What's your max bench? Tell me right now what's your max bench.
Dude, what position
I can
did you play
literally go back to
football in high school?
and rep 225 for 10 reps. This motherfucker is weak. You do free weights. You don't do any fucking barbells, motherfucker. I know your type. You go there and you just hit dumbbells, bitch. The fuck out of here.
There's nothing wrong with that. No, it's fine.
There's a lot wrong with that. This motherfucker's a bitch.
Damn. Goo, what position did you play football in high school? We all know you played. God.
Apparently, the crowd is finding it.
Yo, did
The
this
crowd loves
man
it.
take like eight shots or something? Like, what's wrong?
You know, it's really
What's going on?
interesting that
I slunked back a
abnormal-
Celsius like 20 minutes ago.
It's really interesting
Oh,
that abnormal defends Epstein.
Hey, that you know that
Remember my
Celsius got
here we go, here
amphetamines.
we go, here we go.
Children.
That Celsius got amphetamines in there. That's you know.
Look what Norm said in the comments. He said Prince works out at the children's gym.
Yeah, why is he always talking about children?
I don't know, but did you see his comment a little higher up talking about kids?
No, this
like
guy's
kindergartners
literally
talking about
children
sex
and
and
it's
all this nonsense. That was weird, bro.
Abnormal, that's sus as fuck.
Don't know what the heck, dude.
Why are you talking about little kids? You freak motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh God.
I mean, who sees abnormals facing things? Yeah, I would want this guy to babysit my children.
No, he looks like one of them Epstein motherfuckers.
Would you take Norm or miss down 5 to raise the babysit your kids? Norm or miss down to 5?
You know, I never really understood the dirty look. You either grow a beard or fucking shave it. What is this fucking in between nonsense, right? Oh look, now he's saying I was trafficked. Where's Andrew? Wow. Wow, so you accuse Epstein of trafficking people? I thought you said he didn't. Yo, dude, didn't this fucking douchebag said Epstein didn't traffic people?
I think he did say that in Chile.
I kinda fell into that trap right now.
El Norma, it would be a lot easier if you could just come up and speak your mind.
Oh my god. That would be
That's the
so
old Normo. Straight from the go, Normo.
I'll do my best.
The don't have
Is
no
that Kanye
soul.
West?
My name is El Normal, and Israel is the greatest country on earth. I'm going to bomb all you people. And I hate every one of you Palestinians. Why? Because I work for the IDF.
That's how this motherfucker sound.
Gaza Plaza.
Said Gaza Plaza. Someone's grandfather. I don't know. You're weird.
Like, this is just boring, bro. At least entertain us if you're gonna do it.
Oh, normal.
It
I've heard
usually
you
comes
speak
up.
before. So,
He usually comes up running his mouth.
yeah, I mean, what's the issue of coming up and
No,
just
dude,
speaking
because
about
I
your
wanted
point?
it.
You really want a headache from Norm?
I mean, he wants to talk. Why not invite him? Don't type it. Come say it.
He's a buzz. He's a
We're
buzz.
gonna force him to do it in a sec. Hold on.
No, we can have a civilized conversation.
There we go. Now he can't speak. And he left off. Fucking piece of shit.
Should have seen that one coming. He'll be back.
He's such a fucking weasel.
He's been attacking people in the chat a lot. It's like new style.
His doctor told him if he keeps yelling at people like that counts, he's gonna have a
That
stroke.
photo of him, Randy, and fucking Gabriel, I think his name is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
George?
They look like 3 fucking walking corpses. Fuck. Like, pasty, fucking, dead, like, cheesy white skin. It's like, ugh, gross.
It is if kosher food would do for your skin.
Ashkenazi Jewish food is fucking gross, man. Like the gefilte fish and all that shit. I think the only redeeming quality is like the deli stuff, like a pastrami sandwich and what's the other one? yeah, like Katz's Deli in New York.
Katz's Deli, dude. Katz's Deli.
Fucking $30 for a sandwich. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Is it worth it?
It's
I never
worth
waited.
It's absolutely worth it. And it's
just cold sandwiches.
It's also Muslim friendly.
Hell no.
Because it's kosher. And it's halal and there's no pork. No pork.
Damn. In the heart of the Christian West.
That's right. In our Christian nationalist nation.
That's fucking right. And
anyway,
it is a hub of opposition against the Christians.
That's
Katz's Deli.
Listen, Katz's
It's the headquarters.
That's right.
Where Muslims and Jews come to fill their stomachs and plot on the destruction of the Western Christian. Yeah.
That's right.
They secretly eat McDonald's filet fishes in the fucking back.
Cheese fries and hot dog.
Cheesy
hot dog.
Cheesy cheese and triple fun.
This is a Christian nation, goddamn.
We got fucking, who's the little Italian kid? The wrestler.
What Italian individual?
Fuck you.
Rizzler.
Yeah, fuck that. Let the Rizzler eat triple chocolate cookies from Costco. Fuck you, Sedell.
Dude, you know one double chunk chocolate cookie is like 530 calories.
Bro, they're gonna kill the fucking Rizzler.
Oh my god.
We're gonna wake
They're
up.
eating this to children, bro.
Oh, bro, it's just goy slop, dude. It's just fucking goy slop. Oh, God.
Dude, when you said that the other day, I lost it, man. I couldn't breathe. I was like, oh yeah, you know, McDonald's gives you a discount on all the filet and fishes during lunch, and then you're like, this is great.
After thousands of years of warring and soldiering from the Christian West, we got discounted fish fillet sandwiches.
That's what we have to show for it.
This is for your ancestors' sacrifices.
We fought the Muslims for this, bro. No!
Fucking Muslims. Oh, man. What a story, man. I'm gonna tell my kids about that history someday.
Holy shit,
My
bro.
friends whose ancestors were sacrificed for Chipotle, for fish fillet.
We used to be a proper country.
You used to have Columbus Day. Now we got discounted fish fillet from fucking McDonald's.
I miss the days where I didn't have to see any brown people at 7-Eleven.
This is their country now, man.
There's too many brown people at Shake Shack.
Shake Shack used to be for white people. There's not a lot of whites that go to Shake Shack.
Oh my
The
god.
heartland of the fucking country, bro. It's over, dude. We're cooked. this will be alive. When you see McDonald's closing, then you can start.
Do y'all know about the nigger
The what?
The nigger
What the fuck is that?
Somali.
What? Have you watched Jurassic Park?
Are you Somali?
No, I'm not a Somali, man. I hate those motherfuckers. I think they all should be killed.
That's exactly what Somali was.
Oh, you a Somali? So you run an illegal
but you
healthcare center, bro?
Wait, are you Somali?
Man, fuck the Somali.
Vaughn, what are you?
Actually, a white
What am
woman
I?
did that.
I'm human. And I am Pocket's husband. What's up, baby?
Hey,
No, you're
what's
not.
up? What's
You
up,
never will
Pocket?
be, but a white woman did run that ring.
No.
Well, I gotta say, Pockets, I don't even play chess,
Amy Brock.
but I
Shout out
know
to
a
her.
queen when I see one.
What's up, Pocket?
What's up, right?
How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm just chilling.
Like a villain. Penicillin.
Shit, I ain't really chilling. I'm just sitting up here doing push-ups and sit-ups and whatnot.
No, I know that's right. Shout out to that.
Yeah. I was thinking about doing a midnight run, but I was like, you know what? Let me.
Fuck that.
Would you listen?
You know you like this too.
Messiah, what you have to accept is that North No, but Messiah, what you have to accept is that North Africans are like the ultimate species.
Hey.
Listen.
You know what? Jack is the fun, actually, because
What's
he's
that?
half Palestinian, half Algerian. So he's got that tan nigger blood too. So
No, but
go ahead.
let me finish.
Mikhail,
Let's have it.
Mikhail, have I
Listen,
told you that I'm 2.6% Levantine?
Oh, here it goes again.
You're
on the
2.6% greatness, you.
No, but like seriously, what you guys have to accept is that actually, if you think about it, North Africans.
And you should tell your other 97.6% to follow the example of this 2.6%.
Messiah, I was in the middle of my sentence. If you.
Shut up, you filthy
You need
Amaziah. This guy thinks he can sit at the seat with the big players. Like this Amaziah, like this motherfucker trying to make up his own history. We were Carthage and shit. And then we're reading right here. He's like, we're Numidians and shit. And he's like, we're reading the Numidian king. Later, he fought alongside Carthage, so base, with the Semites. And then later switched sides and helped the faggot Latins defeat Carthage. How do you explain yourself, Mr. My ancestors were Numidians?
Listen,
So Hannibal would spit at you, you know that, right?
I can understand that some of my ancestors thought in like pragmatic terms. They were like more pragmatic oriented. I can understand that, you know.
So you're justifying the treachery of these sand monkeys.
I'm justifying the political place at hand.
The political place.
Yes.
You sided with the filthy Latins.
Listen, the Carthaginians were sacrificing humans.
Let's keep reading here.
Phoenicians were fucked up.
In Hannibal time, these Amazigh peoples absolutely exist. They were culturally and linguistically distinct from Punic Carthaginians. They were not unified under a singular Amazigh national identity. They didn't call themselves Amazigh in the modern day term. They were tribal North African groups who later became what we now call Amazigh.
Yeah. You do realize that all like the human sacrifice shit came from your people before Islam, right? You do realize that, right?
That is, a lot of that is Orientalism. I deny the accusations that Semites have been mass killing children for some sort of
then you have like a lot
reason.
of like then you have a lot of historical documentation to throw out of the window, you know, and that's like
I think
yeah.
I think there has been attempts to annihilate the cream of the crop that is the gods, the son of gods to the son of man. And in that there might have been communities that preferred death over being, subservient. Kind of a Masada kind of scenario.
No, but your people, the Canaanites, I'm sorry, but there's something about Semites and like.
Well, there's no such thing as Canaanites. Canaanites didn't call themselves Canaanites.
Well, Phoenician or whatever.
Yes. Yeah.
Phoenician or whatever.
I mean, I don't even like to use the term Phoenician. I'm a Semite.
Okay, whatever. There's something about being Semitic that, like,
there's a reason why these Jews want to be Semitic so bad, and I feel like in my long culmination, I've realized this, and now I can now bask in the aura that is my lineage, and I'm like so proud of my ancestors to have built civilization itself. We taught you monkeys how to count, how to write alphabets, numbers. We brought zero, decimals, the sciences. We brought Christ. We brought Islam. These filthy Persians brought rabbinic Judaism. That's why even and so the shit that is in the world. Imagine the good things in the world we're responsible. The shit in the world. These Persians and these Amazirim. See, at least the Latins, from day one, they're straightforward. You know what they're about. But traders are never respected, man. Traders like Amazirs, before they were Amazirs, and these Persians, like they did to our ancestors in Babylonia, our Semitic ancestors who built the Babylonian. Imagine we got hijacked by a guy named Cyrus, and all of this Judaism comes from them. There.
Okay, but I think you just can't deal with the fact that like North Africa.
Yeah, I can't deal with the fact we're so awesome, bro.
Okay, listen.
I just want to collect aura all the time for Semites.
Let me finish.
Aura. Semitic aura.
I think it's because of the fact that we're like physically superior to you. You know. Like,
I just want to start making T-shirts.
I think it's because of the fact I think it's because of the fact we're like physically superior to you. You know.
Physically, who?
North Africans.
Well, what do you think about Val and Jack?
We are way better athletes.
No. Talking about Levantine versus North African physical builds.
Yeah.
It's tough. That's tough. I want the best of both worlds. That's all I can say. Thank God, bro. Me and my whole family.
Yeah, but the height in your family. أهل أمك ولا أهل أبوك؟ مين أطول؟ أهل أمك ولا أهل أبوك؟
My mom's. Well, both actually. They're both.
This is bullshit. This is coping, bro.
Side is the tall side.
Stop coping. Levantines are the largest of the Arabs. We're usually the biggest.
R1B, U152.
Yeah, but we're the most athletic.
Fuck R1B.
No, but we're the most athletic, though.
I am a Frank. I am an Italo-Celtic bitch.
Well, you can't. Game is game. Out of the other demographics, R1B is pretty well situated itself. Western Europe, Central Europe, Southern even Europe. Yeah, there's a mix. I wouldn't say R1B is the indigenous Italian. Is it? I don't know. I thought that was J2 or something.
Northern Italy.
Okay.
And that's why these filthy Levantines keep cheering for us in the World Cup, because they have nothing.
But we Levantines have contributed to Rome as well. We have literally Roman emperors who are Levantine. What are you talking about?
And we contributed to the World Cup.
You didn't. Is there a single Amazir emperor of Rome? Does anybody know?
I think so.
I'm sure there was.
Can we name him? I think that guy was Libyan. Must be correct here. Libyans are,
St. Augustine was a Latinized Berber.
Yeah, but was he the Roman emperor?
No. pillar of Catholicism, which is
Roman religion.
Marcus. Oh no,
You only take aura for Latins. You don't take aura for anybody.
no. During the Severan dynasty, there was a Berber Amazigh descent empire, Roman Empire.
Wait,
What's his name?
Algerian, actually. Marcus Opelius.
And can we get rid of the term? Can we get rid of the term Berber? It's called Amazigh. You know, Berber.
Sorry.
What a cute piece of shit you
What
were.
is that?
You were calling
Barbarian.
them Berber.
Yeah,
I
but
was the one who said it.
Yeah, but Severus
Sorry,
wasn't
barbarian. Not
Berber though. Nobody from the Severian dynasty was a
Let's say
Berber.
barbarian.
Okay, Jack. It has to be one or you can't do the both on a pussy shit. Jack, if you had to choose Amazigh or Algerian or Palestinian or Semitic versus Amazigh, which one would you be?
Is that what we're doing, bro?
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
You gotta admit,
But is your mom Amazigh or is she Arab?
That's what we're doing. We're doing J1 versus that shit that they call E1,
E1B.
We're not E1, B1B.
We are
Algeria. This is
Yeah,
the thing. Listen,
that's
I'll
why
tell
you're
you something.
shit.
I'll tell you why Levantine wins at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll tell you. Number one, cradle of
From your
civilization.
own people.
Number two, fuck, you can make me forget. But even the Amazigh wanted to be Arabized, bro. They literally were like, make us more like the
Like, we're like, you don't have to call yourself Arabs. No, we're Arabs.
In
What are you
Algeria, Hawadi, the first.
because of Islam.
Listen, when Hawadi took over, the first thing he did was like, I want to Arabize all of us.
That was because of Islam, first of all. Because of the Islamic conquest into the region. And second of all,
You mean the Islamic liberation?
Oh, when we got liberated from France, I'm saying.
He's talking about the Khulafa Rashidin, and he's talking about the Muslim.
No, the Rashidin didn't go to North Africa. It was
What are you talking about? Under whose commission was North Africa?
The Umayyads.
The Umayyads? No. You're mistaken. Look who the first campaign during Omar's time, North Africa was conquered.
Egypt, maybe, not that one.
No, there was a campaign. I forgot who it was. Saad bin Abi Waqas or someone who campaigned in. Dude, I know. Here. Argue me on this shit is stupid because I'm literally like, this is why I get so frustrated. This is not debatable.
ChatGPT.
Okay, how many here? There's two campaigns.
Okay. In the Maghreb region specifically, I'm talking
Yes.
about. Okay. I don't know about the Rashidin one, but I thought it was only the Umayyads who later went into the Maghreb.
First one was like,
the first one was Egypt, not the rest of the
so
Maghreb.
so it ended up later on. It became a problem. So there was another campaign. So there was nothing to do in North Africa. It's not like that region passed like Egypt, but there were in the Roman cities, the central Roman cities. There was no reason.
It was us who conquered Al-Andalus.
Here. So, the first campaign into North Africa, this is Umar bin al-As. Okay. I'm getting my guys wrong. All right. So, Umar bin al-As, time around 47. Yeah, under Uthman. So, Uthman is the one. So, after conquering Egypt, Muslim forces push west. They enter Byzantine territory in Ifriqiya, major clash battle near Sabatella or Byzacina. The result defeated the Byzantine exarch Gregory. But no permanent occupation yet. It was more of a raid political submission deal. So the Dutch wasn't to go and like, there were no center, like y'all didn't have shit for the Arabs to go and like to do what they did in Egypt, for example. Y'all weren't that. Y'all weren't Egypt.
No, apparently we did because the Umayyads came later and then took over control of the whole Maghreb.
We'll get to that. Second major phase.
No, so you're wrong.
No, the whole point is that we went into North Africa during the Rashidin. That's correct. The second time,
it wasn't conquered.
This is under the Umayyad Caliphate. This is Uqba ibn Nafir. So still, this is one of the, Uqba is one of the companions, right? Okay, okay. Under the Umayyad Caliphate,
he was killed in North Africa.
So he founded Qayrawan and Hujmu permanent military base, pushed deep west, reportedly reached the Atlantic, later killed by Berber resistance. Not a smooth conquest. That was the institutional phase, settlement, military infrastructure, long-term integration.
Yes.
So that was I forgot who was, actually there's a good campaign. So that was because he was, after him.
And you do realize that the Umayyads were kicked out right after the Berbers revolt.
No, yes.
Look it up, the Berber revolt.
I know the Berber was. I mean, it was.
It was successful.
No, we're about to get to that. But it's been a while since we've talked to, because Amazigh nationalists are no longer really a thing. Everybody knows that's just fucking hot air.
Well, it's not about nationalism.
It's stupid. There's really nothing there. Like, what are you arguing for?
What do you mean nothing there? You do realize me and you have...
Give me an ancient Amazigh book.
Where are we going with this argument again?
Yeah.
You're like a typical...
Give me a Amazigh book.
There is not one. There is.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yes. Okay. What's your point?
Yeah.
What's your point?
You don't have a tradition that you can trace in a language, or you can claim that you can say this is evidence that this was historically understood. You don't have that.
Well, apparently we have...
Everything about you has been codified for the most part by Romans and by Muslims.
You know what Ibn Khaldun said about the Ibazigh?
I'm not talking... They're tribes, bro. What is it? What is it about tribal culture that you find like...
It's not about tribal culture. It's not about tribal... Ibn Khaldun wrote himself that the Berbers were like the Romans and the Greeks, were numerous in population, and were civilized. I'm giving you a sociological report from somebody who lived in that time.
I'm sure he's talking about like these some metropolitan areas, not all as an Amazigh. Are you telling me like he doesn't understand that there's Amazigh tribes and they're nomads and they live a nomadic life? Like,
of course,
all Arabs are not the same. There are settled Arabs and then there's nomadic Badia Arabs. And like the Quran makes that differentiation. There is a difference. One is settled and civilized, and the other one is bad-land, nomad survival mode. It's not the same vibe, bro. That's why the Arab are always in flight or fight mode, dude. That's why you need to be careful of them, because when you're around Bedouins, it's like, this guy, he's dealing with elements.
We kick them out, so...
You can kick shit out. That's why you speak Arabic today.
I speak Darija.
Speak Arabic, bitch.
Darija is Arabic too.
If I would speak with you right now, you wouldn't understand me.
Because half of it is French.
You can't even understand Moroccan.
Because half of it is
so how do
French.
you say?
No, your king is a Hashemite. Shut the fuck up, bro.
That's what he says.
That's what he says? You think he's lying?
Yes.
Wow. You just said the king of Morocco, Ibn Haram.
No, I'm not. I'm saying a lot of people, tribes claim that in that time. Why? To gain like political legitimacy over the native people. Like,
you don't think that NAB doesn't take in like DNA or analysis?
What is native people.
Yes, but
his
DNA analysis isn't available. That's the whole point.
You think? I don't know. I haven't looked it up, but I'm sure he has done it. You think he's lying to himself?
Why do you think it's such like a strange?
I just don't know, Mahmoud. You're saying the king of Morocco is a liar, yeah.
Listen. What I'm saying.
Yeah, I think you would get killed. You'd go to prison. You won't get killed. You'll go to prison for saying something like that. You know that.
Do you think fuck the king of Morocco?
Yeah.
Fuck the king. What do you want me to say? Fuck him. What do you think?
You're only saying that because you don't live in Morocco right now.
Yes, so.
You know they would clap you for saying that shit.
No, because most Moroccans here also say it.
Yeah, but they won't say it out loud.
Not in Morocco.
Exactly.
Yes, because he's a fucking dictator.
That's why I would say, like, people don't understand the aura of a king until you go to a place where there is a king and see how people speak about the king.
Yes, he rules with fear. Yes.
The British monarchy is not a good representation. Talk shit about them all day, but you go to Morocco, go to Jordan, go to Saudi Arabia, talk shit about the king, see what happens.
Yes, and all of these like monarchies you mentioned are sons of bitches.
Yeah, but we can say that in the West. That's normal.
Yes, but that's what they are objectively. Like it's the fact that they are able to.
Well, you're saying a bitch is a king of your country.
Well, first I'm Tunisian. I'm not Moroccan, so he's not of my country.
Well, same people, y'all. One people.
Yes, of course, but yes, he is.
Huh?
Yes. Do you think the fact that he rules with an iron hand makes him more, I don't know, like legitimate?
I don't think he rules with an iron hand. I think I actually am not someone who is in clear antagonism against the king of Morocco. I'm not someone who is a fanatic for democracy.
Yes, but he with his authoritarianship, recognized Israel. So
the PA recognizes Israel.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
if the very Palestinians are recognizing the state of Israel, and no one is calling them traitors, what is the problem with Morocco recognizing?
Mahmoud Abbas is a motherfucker as well. What do you want me to say?
Mahmoud Abbas is not the one who recognized the state of Israel. It's the PLO. And who made the PLO?
I have no idea.
Fatah has an organization that's made by the Arab League.
Okay, I don't know that.
PLO pretty much is also, you can always say, well, you had co-edit or you had rank members, but it's also an Arab League. The whole PLO and its branches, if you look throughout the Arab countries like Lebanon, where there is Palestinian refugees,
but we went completely
They turned us into paramilitaries.
Okay, we went completely off topic.
My whole point is that if you have the PA that recognizes the state of Israel, and the PA is in tandem with the PLO and Fatah, which are the Arab League, and you have an institution by the Arab League that recognizes the state of Israel, it doesn't matter whether you recognize the state of Israel in some public declaration or not. The state of Israel is a state. That's just the facts of the matter. What we disagree with is labeling the state of Israel as a Jewish state. So that's where the real contention is. We have no problem.
But the conversation began about the king of Morocco and his legitimacy about being a Hashemite. I am telling you, what we can lead from history is people claiming lineage to the prophet, even though false.
But you know what you're like? You're in the position of like Native Americans, and I mean Native Americans as in across of North and South Africa, mainly South Africa, like Mayans, those who are indigenous, that in comparison to the actual Latin American, the Hispanic part, which is mostly European, Iberia. So that's where you're at. You're advocating for native identity in a world that you are part of Latin identity, but Latin identity is predominantly Iberian, and in your case, Arab. You're practically a Mayan.
Most people in North Africa.
Does anybody think that the Mayan identity is gonna make some sort of comeback? No,
If you
no
want
one
to have
believes that.
if you want to have a conversation, you need to stop interrupting. Most of the people in North Africa are genetically innocent. It's just a fact.
That is a fact.
It is a fact. Look,
I know that is a fact.
Okay, so in what sense are we Arab?
In the sense, cultural sense, linguistic identity sense.
Which
in the
cultural
sense of
sense? Culturally, I've more encountered.
Then stop calling yourself Arab, bitch.
I'm not Arab.
But you are by every semblance of the. How do you know you're not Arab though?
How I know I'm not Arab?
Yeah, you might not. Obviously, that range. Morocco, you're not even Moroccan. You're Tunisian, which also has strong presence of Arab DNA. So Tunisia, and then even before Tunisia was Tunisia, you're talking about Carthage.
No, if you look at the genetic studies of most Tunisians, they are.
Yeah, I mean, I know I did this in a while, but here, Tunisian paternal haplogroup breakdown. I know the more west you go, the stronger the concentration, but we'll see.
Where I'm from, border.
So, E1, B1B is gonna be at like 45 to 65%. J1 is at like 10 to 20 with J2, add like another 5 to 10. So you're talking about around over 30 to 35% is gonna be J1, J2. And then you have R1B, which is European at 20%, or almost like 20%, 15 to 20. And so you're talking, Tunisia is way more diverse than like Morocco.
Yes, but still predominantly not Arab.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, that's my point.
And genetically, they're not Semitic.
Yes.
What is Arab, though? Arabs themselves don't classify. They classify people that they know are Arabized as Arabs. So they say Arabized Arabs. That's a category. That's a legitimate category. That actually the strongest class of Arabs today in the world are Arabized Arabs by self-declaration. So when you see the Hashemite will not tell you I'm an Arab, as in Qahtani. No, he's not a Yotan Arab. He's an Arabized Arab. He sees himself as an Ishmaelite.
Yeah, so?
Yeah, so Arab is not as simple as a DNA, nor was it ever really a lineage thing.
You can't even make the linguistic claim.
We incorporate lineages within Arab identity. So lineages can become and they remain as, but Arab identity is to preserve one's lineage. So even when you become Arabized, your lineage is your own. It never gets, you don't claim a bloodline that isn't yours. So Ahmadiyya are Arabs by all means because they're Arabized Arabs. And now you know your lineage. Now you know your DNA.
No, but listen, you can't even make that claim in the linguistic sense. Why?
But I'm saying the reason I brought this up, bitch, is because you don't even know which category you're in.
Yes, okay. But anyways, the point I'm trying to make, even in the linguistic sense, you can't make that claim. Why? Because most people in the Maghreb, Darija, in the Maghrebi Darija, it's like a pidgin language. It's a mix of Arabic, French.
We know what Darija is. He just told you what Darija is. We all know what Darija is. You're acting like this is... Motherfucker, why are you acting like you're Chinese? Until you're part of the Arab world.
Yes, but you can't. Why can't you understand this?
Understand what? We understand you. زي بتقدر تحكي عدل بتحكي اقرب على الفصحى بكفي تحكي خرابيط دجاج مع فرنسي فبتصير تحكي عدل.
صافي يا اخوي انت قصيت كنا هذا الدابا تفهمني ولا كيفاه؟
تفهمني يعني احنا فاهمين يعني احنا بنقدر نفهم تياستك يعني احنا فاهمين بس انت بدك تقعد اي واحد بيقدر يتكلم عربي بلهجته بطريقه تصعب على الناس اللي خارج البلد يفهم. كلام حتى الفلسطيني حتى المصري حتى هذا طريقه معينه يعني if you really want to think about it you can speak in a way that no one is going to necessarily be able to recognize at the first sight. But if what you said was written down, I'm 100% sure we are all going to be able to figure out what this is that is written down. So what you're speaking of is simply a dialect that we're not necessarily caught onto, that you might have been taken like some, unique selection to make sure that it's as hard as it is for us to recognize it.
That's a very long way of saying don't understand it. And you have a hard
No,
time.
she just told you. We don't care. That's not the point. The point is, you don't represent Tunisia. One, Tunisians represent Tunisia. We know Tunisia is an Arab country. It's an Arab republic.
What sense?
In the sense that they claim it is. They speak Arabic. What is the official language of Tunisia?
Arabic and French.
Okay, is any of those Amazigh or Darija?
No.
Okay, yeah.
The
So
French,
the French, you have a state where its language, one of its official languages, isn't even the language that of a people from the continent.
both of them are not from the people of the continent.
What does that say about you, bitch?
What do you mean? It means that both are.
It means It means that you're nobody. That's what it means. Right? It means you have no linguistic identity. You have no identity to begin with.
I have identity.
All right, then go run with it. Where's your nationalism?
What do you mean my nationalism?
There's no nationalism. What is it?
Nationalism? What are you talking about?
There's no such thing.
Yeah, but what nationalism?
Okay, so how do you know?
What do you mean how do you know? My family is Amazigh. We speak Amazigh. That's all.
How do you know? You know, maybe go take a DNA. Maybe you turn out to be
I took a
J1.
DNA test.
You're telling me you took a DNA test and you got E1B1B.
Yes. Yes.
You're full of shit.
That's wallahi.
And I know you're full of shit because you're like you're one of what's her name's crowd? Yael.
Of Yael's crowd?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
And you're always bullshitting about this stuff. Who are the people who are always talking about my ethnicity, your ethnicity, always trying to like puff their chest in front of like the kings of the jungle? Like, bro, we're kings of the jungle. You're coming in here and you're like one of those honey badgers. And you're going up to the lions and you're going up to the elephants and you're going up to the crocodiles, like, the main apexes of the ecosystem. And you're like, I'm a honey badger. I'm like, I could hang with any of y'all. But you're still a honey badger, though. Why aren't you like one of us? I don't know. You're a honey badger. There's something cool about being a honey badger, but you ain't on the apexes. And that's what you Amazigh are. And it's stupid to even attempt to revive such an identity that never really, in the way that it is modern nationalism, was never something that really gave rise or naturally could give rise to something that is in alignment with modern nationalism. So you would have to allow.
You do realize that most Amazigh.
What is it? What did Jack say? I agree with that. You agree or disagree?
Yeah, leave it dead. Leave it dead.
What are you gonna do? You're not reviving. You're building.
Yeah, leave them as dead, bro.
No, they're not dead.
The fuck? No, I'm saying leave it dead. Like
you want to do like what the Jews did
and start nationalism and start trying to divide and shit. It's fucking retarded.
No, it's not about dividing, but it's about recognition.
You can recognize, but they're trying to do too much to
denying?
those Amazigh people, bro. Honestly, let me tell you something. The countries of Algeria, Tunisia, and Morocco need to extremely suppress all those people.
No.
They do, man.
Yeah, Amazigh nationalism is a threat. Yes.
Yeah, completely. It's a threat to national security.
Most Amazigh activists get thrown in jail. You do know that, right? Most Amazigh
They should.
activists
where they belong.
They should be thrown in jail. Yeah.
I don't remember if you were.
They're worse than ISIS.
No, they're very subversive.
Threat level, they're worse than ISIS. Yeah. ISIS doesn't want to take down Arab identity or Arabism or Pan-Arabism. No.
You do realize that most.
It wants Pan-Arabism to submit to Islam. That's all.
You do realize that most foreign soldiers of ISIS came from Tunisia, right?
I know a lot of North Africans are strong Muslims and they believe and they're passionate about things. Yeah, I think there's a lot of stupid people who are passionate about religion and they don't actually, assess properly. And yeah, I know a lot of people got tricked into going to and fighting the war that, subhanAllah, the Prophet warned from going and joining to begin with.
I would actually have this conversation.
Well, it's crazy. Like, we have hadith from hundreds of years ago that tells people, don't go join a specific battlefield that involves yellow and black flags. Bro, you can't make this shit up. Man.
Yeah, you keep hopping from topic. I would have this conversation with you if.
Because I don't like grinding over shit that, by conclusion, it's already done. It's a case done. What you're saying.
If you already take.
There is no Amazigh nationalism. There is no real Amazigh identity. It's not equivalent to Arab identity. Because a lot of Amazigh, or the majority of Amazigh, because again, you just said, the more west you go, the more U1B it is, are Arabs. And will fight you tooth and nail before they will ever relinquish Arab identity. So what you want to do is redefine Arab. You want to lower down what Arab is to something as basic as like German or French. Well, buddy, when you talk about Arab, you're talking about Rome, like Roman. There was a North African Roman, there's a Levantine Roman, there's a Greek Roman. That's what you're talking about. What we are, we're Semites. We are really Semites. We are Semites under Arab identity.
I would rather.
You are North Africans under Arab identity. That's what it is.
I would rather be a North African Roman than a North African Arab, to be honest.
Aslan Rome has more to do with us and closer to us in proximity than it is to you.
No.
Yes, that's just facts, bro.
Based on what?
Facts. We have dynasties, Levantine dynasties that ruled over Rome. What are you talking about?
Like?
The Greeks are closer to us than they are to you. You understand that? The Greeks are mainly, their main paternal haplogroup is J. We consider, if we want to go back to the books, the children of Sam break, and the Persians and the Greeks are literally under Sam.
I think culturally speaking, Messiah, I have more in common, like culturally speaking, with somebody from Sicily than you. Wallah.
Who's the guy in Sicily? What do you think? He's practically a half Arab, half Latin. Like, what are you talking?
He's half North African, half Latin.
والله انت مستعد تحاربني على كلسوني عشانك امازيغي تافه.
I'm just giving you the facts.
And I use that word because it's French.
Yeah, we're physically superior. We're better athletes.
Aye, man. You go change the history books.
And this is why
we pulled out the ChatGPT. All it told me is that I haven't even asked whether the Nubians can really be considered MSU or not. But whatever, let it slide. All we got is that you betrayed a Semitic civilization and caused the annihilation of Carthage.
As we should.
The disgusting back traitor that you are. So you're going to celebrate Carthage and then expose you to the fact of history. You're going to blaspheme in the Holy Spirit. You're such a few. You're a Jew.
Because Carthaginians sacrificed children.
You're
Because
disgusting.
of the
Synagogue of Satan. Parasitic following.
The Phoenician influence was a parasite on us, you know, and
What the numbers you're using in the alphabets and hate that. So how is it a curse, you, when they brought you the very tools of intelligibility you're using today?
that's a genetic fallacy. Just because something comes
That's
from
a
somewhere.
genetic fallacy.
Yeah, it's a genetic fallacy by definition.
Really?
Just because something or a concept comes from somewhere doesn't justify everything. You know.
Justify everything? What is everything?
Oh, so you're like,
Who brought up everything?
Oh, so you're against Congolese children being enslaved? Oh, why do you have an iPhone? You know, that's like a stupid argument.
What?
That's
You look
literally
young
the same
argument. I didn't say throw a parable. What's the argument and how does it genetic fallacy?
If you hate the Phoenicians so much,
Be specific.
You're using their alphabet and you're using their numbers. That's literally
No, you're claiming they're a curse. They're a curse upon you. And I'm like, well, you're using their very tools. And it's like, these tools of intelligibility, your world wouldn't be intelligible without. I mean, how could this be a curse?
That doesn't justify them sacrificing children.
Man, don't hear from me. I might just be a Semitic supremacist, which I am. Hear it from my brother, the Latin supremacist, too. Who, in the position of the, struggle, the Game of Thrones that's happening among civilizations, where do we stand?
Say that again. You cut out.
In the game that is the Game of Thrones between civilizations, where do the Amaziah stand? The Berbers.
They're a conquered people, right? So, I mean, they're an Arabized people, or they're a Francophile people, or they were a Latinized people.
Yeah, they're always in tandem with. They're symbiotic, man. They're parasitic symbiotic.
We were literally the ones who conquered the land. So.
And I think more parasitic.
Messiah, did we conquer Andalus, yes or no?
We conquered Andalus, bitch.
No, we did.
Bitch, you were our dimmies, and you did our bidding. That's what you did.
Because apparently we were better warriors.
Better warriors? Then why did you get conquered?
Because most of it was willingly. Most Berber tribes converted willingly.
Well, we took your queen's head back to fucking Mecca.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
And yes, and the queen's sons literally rebelled against her.
There is no queen. That's all fucking legend, bro. There's no such thing.
What, the story about Dahlia?
They don't know. We don't know. I don't know if there's a queen or there's a witch or whatever. It's all legends. A lot of it is more legendary.
No, it's not a legend. Queen Dahlia is literally documented. Queen Dahlia, her son.
It's really not.
Her son's literally.
It's really actually more legend than you think.
Yes, because some random.
Look into it, bro.
It's so random, bro.
A lot of this stuff.
A lot is academic.
We don't know. A lot of this is just reconstructionism.
So now you're gonna appeal to mystery because I'm a BTFO?
Not appeal to mystery. If you look at what tangible evidence do we have that there's a queen or there's some hierarchy or civilizational seat that involved the Amaziah at that time that wasn't an attachment to Roman civilization, not gonna find it. You're not gonna find strong evidence for that.
I mean, UBD literally existed.
Let those Zionists gaslight you, bro. See, what is Zionist attached to? Zionist attached to people like their own. You're gonna see them around the Kurds. Why? Because they're like the Kurds. You're gonna see them around the Amaziah. They're always gonna find the fragile people that kind of they see themselves in, and they're gonna play on those lines. That's what they do.
Are literally one of the most anti-Zionist people ever.
Most Amaziahs we already established. Most of that E1B1B block in North Africa would fight you over Arab identity. They will never accept that you take away Arab identity from them because they are Arabs by all means. Like, to me, this conversation is silly. This only conversation happens in a Western vernacular. Like, this could not happen in an Arab stage, in an Arab room. This conversation would be absurd.
I mean, most North African rooms.
Because you're going to get your ass clapped by a bunch of people who are going to identify you with textbook definitions of what an Arab is. And you're going to be pressed. You're not... Because how you're identifying Arab is not the same.
I think most people in North Africa realize that they're not true Arabs. Most people.
Dude, you don't need to... You can literally type in, like, paternal haplogroup breakdown across North African nations, and you'll see this whole claim of colonialism. But this isn't in your favor. Because the whole the Jewish, like, to follow the Jewish model is to follow a grievance, is to claim a grievance. The grievance is that Muslims colonized us. When we look at the DNA and we see over 85% of Morocco is E1B1B, what colonization are you fucking talking about? So what you have is pretty much like Anatolia. Like the Turks, you have a less than 20% echelon that pretty much established a seat of civilization, and these people rallied around. And that's what you see till this day. You have a Hashemite king, you have an Arab, a purely Arab upper class, and these people are the ruling class, and everybody else, for the majority part, is indigenous.
You were literally ruled by non-Semitic people for most of your history. How dare you, like, even open your mouth? How dare you?
Everybody's conquered.
If it wasn't the Arabs, it was the
Buddy, Arabs haven't really been conquered. You're gonna go conquer desert? How are you gonna? Who conquered the Arabs? Who conquered the Arabs? The Arabs were never a conquered people.
Yes. Well, if you
Arabs, anytime you conquer their land, you might take away land from them. They retreat to the deserts. That's it. You don't follow them into the deserts. They fuck you up.
Yes, like we're nomadic people too. So I can make that exact same.
No. You're not the same nomadic people as Arabs. Arabs in the Arabian Peninsula, because they're bottlenecked. You're not bottlenecked. You got all of fucking Africa. You got the only thing that is keeping you guys semi-bottlenecked is the sub-Saharan desert. Bro. Semites all day over Amazigh. Even the Amazigh. Half Amazigh, half Semite said so himself. Ask the Egyptian. Hey, we have an Egyptian. Egyptians are E1B1B. But they have a different clade than the North Africans. So they have a different ancestor. But you guys are paternally linked. So
eternally linked for who, my bro? We just to ourselves.
I'll tell you what it is. Amazigh are the Bedouins of the Egyptians.
What? Are you good, my bro?
Yep, that's the facts.
That's not facts. That's not facts.
That's facts, bro.
Okay, but you literally had an Amazigh.
The Kurds are the Bedouins of the Persians. That's facts.
Brother, good. They have their own nation. There's not a part of them like you say.
The Turkmen are the Bedouins of the Turks. That's facts.
I'm so sorry, brother. They've just been divided by the British people. That's so.
The Arabs in the deserts, in like the not the Hijaz. So Arabia, you divided the coast, the Red Sea coast, and then you have the Yemen, the Indian Ocean, and
What about Lebanon, bro? What about Lebanon?
So,
Why are you talking about Lebanon?
other than these coastal regions, the desert, that's where you're gonna have your nomadic Arabs. And so the nomadic Arabs, so these are the Bedouins of who? They're the Bedouins of the Yemenis.
You know what makes
and they're the Bedouins of the Hijazis.
Allahu Akbar, bro.
And they're the Bedouins of the Levantines. So you see this. You see this Semitic dynamic. You see Bedouin, and you see the settlements are always coastal. They're coastal settlements.
Yeah, just a group of like
No. Those Phoenicians are literally the same. What are you talking about?
They're not.
J1. They're J1. What the fuck are you talking about?
Phoenicians are not Semitic.
They're J1, bitch. They're J1.
They're
They're
Semitic.
J1. They're J1.
I don't have.
J1. 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 Say it. They're J1. They're Semitic. They're Semites. Are they not Semites, bitch?
No.
Yes, they are. What? We just read it. What are you gonna say no? See, this is what makes your people look stupid, you Amazigh nationalists. Because y'all be like, can't get your story straight. You're either booty clapping for Carthage, and then when we tell you Carthage is a Phoenician Semitic civilization, you're like, oh, fuck Carthage, and then you're like, oh, but the Phoenicians, they're not Semitic, but they are Semitic. Like, make up your mind.
Speaking people.
No, they're Semites. Like they're Semites. What do you? Okay, so when you say they're not, so that means you have a clear definition of what a Semite is versus a Semitic speaking people.
Semitic is a language family. It's not a genetic.
So there's wait a second, but there's Semitic speaking people.
Yes.
So if Semitic identity is a linguistic identity and they are speaking Semitic, then they're Semitic.
No.
No. My
They're
God,
Semitic
bro.
speaking people.
This is why Semites are just that's why we're superior. We just think on a higher dimension, man. Something in your brain is going error.
For example,
cannot compute.
Cannot be derived. If you're talking about Tamazight is an Afro-Asiatic language, but so is, for example, Somali.
Everything's Afro-Asiatic. Semitic is an Afro-Asiatic language. So what? Like the Semitic family tree is Afro-Asiatic.
Yeah, so being a part of the same language tree doesn't.
Yeah, we have Afro-Asia. We have Semitic-speaking people, even in Ethiopia.
Yes. So what I'm trying to say is.
But go look at their haplogroups. By the way, you're gonna see there is J1 is present. You're gonna find it.
There's actually this.
So even in Ethiopia, the shithole that is E1B1A.
There's actually more Semitic DNA in the.
Actually, no, they're E1B1B too.
Yeah, and by the way,
do you know that ZD? Did you know that the Somalis are like E1B1B? I think they are. Let me shut up, Jabali. Like enough talking. I'm not saying yell, not yell.
Yes. Yeah.
What's up? Yeah. Are Somalis?
Yes, they are.
Mainly.
Yes.
E1B.
Why won't you take it from me?
Because you're stupid. You're Amazigh.
Yes, they are predominantly E1B1B.
EM78 clay, subclay. T and J1.
E1B1B is most dominant in Africa.
They have like a 5 to 15 J1. That's why there's some of them that speak Arabic. Okay, so and E1B1B EM78. So انتي والامازيغ والصوماليين واولاد عم.
Yes.
Yes.
But they speak Amharic too. Amharic is another language.
So انا لما بقول لهم انتوا بدو المصريين انا غلطان كتير.
بس مصر فيها امازيغ برضه على فكره.
هم اصلا اولاد عم يعني احنا نقول في امازيغ ولا في شيء.
I don't believe in those.
هم قبائل بس يعني هذول تبع لمصر. هم تبع لمصر. كلكم تبع لمصر.
Can you speak factual on myth, please? ولاد عم. What are you talking about?
Think about it, and let's say the world was an evil playing field. Everybody had the same amount of resources, and just the position, the geography. Egypt would rule over all of you, just because it has access to Asia.
So why didn't they?
What are you talking about? They fucking ruled. Egyptians they survived the Bronze Age collapse.
Yeah, but they didn't rule the rest of the moment.
they conquered. These guys went to Persia, bro. They went all the way up there, and they conquered up there.
So
They
why
came
didn't
back
they go to the Maghreb?
because Adola, they didn't care about expanding. They didn't. They went to go and conquer what they meant to go and like kill your threat. That's it.
Yeah, but the proximity was really, really close. So why didn't they?
But at the end of the day, like the King of Kings, there was a time where the Egyptians were the King of Kings. You know, they were the Shah of Shahs.
Mostly the scary part, it always come from the east, not from the west.
Egyptians, for majority of
Yeah. The Egyptians really never feared anybody from the west or from the south. They feared the east.
The Egyptians, for most of their history,
Mainly, the main threat to them was the Hyksos, the Hyksos, and these are Semites.
The Egyptians, for most of their history, haven't even ruled over themselves. For most part of their history.
That's true, but they still survived.
So did we.
You're not as ancient as the Egyptians, not even close.
Yes, we are more ancient, actually.
You're insane. The very term Amazigh, we just read it. Why do we have to go over this again?
I don't care about
Why? This is
You can't until you want it your story, and your story is fiction, and you refuse to accept that, bro. انت زيك زي التركي ولا بس انت يا دوبك احسن شوي يعني مش ما احنا انت حقيقتك تحكي انا عربي ما بشرفك تروح عند العالم وتقعد تقول انا امازيغي بيضحك عليك. احنا هم مغيوظين بس من العرب بس غيظة بس. ولكن you understand that Arabs have the lands of most of the Roman Empire, and all of these people identify as Arab. We accomplished what the Romans only dreamed of accomplishing.
100%.
We accomplished what the Romans were literally building up. We accomplished Constantine's vision, and we stripped his name, and we built it under Arab. Just all it is. You could say Arab identity is more Roman in structure than it was ancient Arab.
No such thing as ancient Arab. But anyways,
there is absolutely an archaeology tangible, even that can trace back to the Bronze Age.
I put a link about the Aruba.
Well, like we're fucking ancient, motherfucker. The seed of Abraham is ancient as fuck.
we was kings.
We brought down kings.
We was kings.
See, everybody gives credit. There is two people. Listen, there's two people that are responsible. That at least are explanations for the bronze. Shut up, Amazir.
He was dead.
Berber is the proper term, honestly.
I put a link about Aruba to barbarism, like how they are Arab from the beginning.
Yeah, there is actually that is a strong prevailing theory in the Arab world that the Amazigh are just Arabs.
Arab. I have the book.
Yeah, because they want to claim us in our
بس القصة المشكلة اللي إن the DNA doesn't support
you
this.
want to claim us and our achievement. That's why.
So the DNA ما
You want to claim us.
إيش عملتوا ولا؟
يا خويا.
والله كتاب مش كاتبينه يا زلمة. كتاب مش كاتبينه. يعني ما فيش كتاب للأمازيغ يا ابن الحلال. وين؟
Okay, let me talk. We produced the first university in the world. We established it.
مين وي؟ هذا إسلام، هذه العروبة الإسلام. هذا إسلام. ما أنت هذا مش نتيجة الثقافة الأمازيغية. هذه ليست نتيجة الثقافة. تستطيع الكلام بالعربية.
علاقة بالعربي ولا
لماذا تتهرب من العربية يا ابن الأمازيغية؟
ابن الأمازيغية والله مسايا.
إيش في؟ ما أنت ابن أمازيغية، إيش المشكلة؟
I don't call you. Should I call you ابن قحبة? Is that what you want?
ليش؟ طب أنت قول عني ابن العربية.
Why are you both getting upset?
Yeah, he's tripping out. I'm saying the son of an Amazighi woman, and he's getting offended. Like, why?
How are you getting offended about that?
You're claiming to be an Amazighi, so why are you using that as a why? But you see, it's an inferiority complex. So if I'm simply. So why is it that we can? Why is it that it is invoking? Like if he told me, you're the son of an Arab. I would not be offended. That to be like, yeah, obvious, duh. And why is it that when I say son of an Amazigh, he gets offended? So it's the same thing with the Jews. It's the same thing with the Jews. Like, no, I'll prove it. I'll prove it why it's the same thing. Because Afachai literally came after Abu Ubaidah, literally called him Ibn al-Yahudiyya. And out of all the releases Abu Ubaidah released, he came out for that one. And that proved that was a trigger point, that you call the Jews, a son of a Jewish woman, they get offended. But that is the case.
In this context, I don't want you to mention my mother. That's all.
No one mentioned your mother. We're mentioning your identity. Your identity is that you're a child of your identity. You have a.
In Islam, we follow the father. So.
Oh, now he wants to appeal to Islam.
That's the patriarchy.
What the fuck? Listen.
انت مين كنتوا انتوا قبل الاسلام؟ مين كنتوا؟
The Ottomans should come.
بس قل لي انت مين كنتوا قبل الاسلام؟
انتوا مين كنتوا قبل العثمانيين؟
كنا الدولة الفاطمية والعباسية والأموية والراشدية
والأيوبية.
The Fatimiyya was literally settled by Imazigh, and the capitals were.
That's also in Egypt.
The majority of the capitals were in Tunis. The Fatimiyya.
No, it wasn't.
It was in Cairo.
The Fatimiyya?
فاطمية معروفة يعني, it's Cairo.
No,
I think they even built, they built a city when they built Al-Azhar, dude.
Yes, but the Fatimiyya was founded by Imazigh, a little Berber tribe.
It was founded by someone who had a tribal Amazigh backing, but he claimed to be of the lineage of Ali, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Which was a false.
So he's a liar. Oh, okay, yes. So he's a liar.
Yes.
So Amazighs are, once again, proving to me, Amazighs are backstabbing liars. I see.
And they are corruption because they produce Fatimiyya.
So Carthage, the Fatimids, alright, we're just tallying the list. I'm just saying.
No, but what I'm trying to say is the concept of like.
I want to ask the Nigerians and those guys, maybe they have some grievance to these Amazighs. I'm sure they do. Well, if I go ask the people in Mogadishu, I think not Mogadishu, what's it called? ايش اسمها البلد هاي؟ اللي تحت المغرب. اللي تحت Mauritania. Yeah, the country under Morocco. You know, there's an Arab country under Morocco, right?
So don't claim the because
that's. These people, a lot of people in these Afrocentrist rooms, you want to kill them, you want to nuke their room, just bring up Mauritania. Mauritania, if you go ask them, they're going to say they're Arabs, and they're black as fuck. They're black. We all know these motherfuckers are not Arabs. We all know they ain't Arabs, but go to Mauritania and say that, you could get killed.
Mauritania and Sierra Leone.
You could straight up get killed in Mauritania by telling someone who's they're not Arab. They'll kill you. I'm kidding. Wallah, they're actually really nice people, yeah. But they're actually the best. If you want, of all the Muslims, when it comes down to a true, they have it. They have that. Very simple life, but
Their Arabic is superb.
You're gonna go to heaven, and you're gonna find that most of the Mauritanians are there.
And also they are the producer of the Dawlat al-Wahidin wal-Murabbitin. The one that revived and that is after the fall first time.
I have a question. Why is it that no Shami country can produce a good football team?
A good what?
Allah, because we're too busy for producing honorable men to fight for the Muslims. Yeah.
I mean, if we're talking about combat sports,
or the honor of Muslims. Yeah. We're fighting for your honor. Do you think? We live in teens, can pick up our shit. We can go to white land. We can blend in.
He shows off.
You're
You're in America debating on Clubhouse. You're not doing shit.
Wallahi, we're all where we need to be for a reason.
Don't piggyback off their struggle.
So you're in the West talking about
You're in their struggle and
nationalism.
you're in the comfort.
But you're here. No, you're claiming via ancestry you have the right to talk about your national or whatever you perceive as pseudo national identity. Winta, what are you doing?
Me? Also debating on Clubhouse.
Okay, so what the fuck are you complaining
But
about?
I'm not saying we are fighting, we are this, we are blah, 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 blah.
But we're talking in a national sense.
National sense my ass.
That's your ass. What is that? How's that my problem?
His ass is your problem.
No, I don't want no stinky Amazili ass to be my problem.
My friend. At the end of the day.
Bro, listen, man. I'm good. When it comes down to as a Semite, I'm good with Egypt. Anything west of Egypt, south, I'll take the south because these guys actually want to be a part of us. Y'all, Ana Tunis exactly. I don't want to talk about the Algerians because the Algerians are not. They're literally Arab fundamentalists. Tunis, hey, needs. Wallahi, we're gonna get Tunis. And we're going to turn it من Tunis al-Khadra to Tunis al-Hamra because that's literally what it needs to be. Because you guys need another Muslim conquest.
They got it, and then Qais Said came and eliminated the whole fucking.
Bagar.
Oh yeah, and listen, literally the whole Sham area is cursed. That whole region is cursed.
كيف كرست احنا حربنا حرب وحاربوا وهي اليوم مين مسك سوريا مسكها واحد اسلامي حكم فوق داعش قاعده نصره حجب كل الاسلاميين جايب يد مباركه من السلطان اردوغان نفسه ومدعوم من ترامب واسرائيل بتخاف منه وتحسب له مليون حساب. احنا كيف خسرنا؟ فهمني كيف خسرنا احنا؟ مش فاهم انا، فهمني اياها.
We should keep it English for the rules.
واليوم لبنان تحت ايدنا، رجعت لبنان تحت ايد السنه، اندعس على راسه حزب الله من دون تدميره، يعني انت واليوم حزب الله بتحالف مع جولاني يعني. So what is the problem? How are we losing?
Listen, you want to do a
So I'm confused. How the fuck we're losing when everybody is talking about the rise of the Sunni access? Why? How are you saying we're losing?
Which rise of the Sunni access?
What are you talking about?
You go tell me. Go right now. Google Sunni access. Rise of Sunni access. Israelis. Fuck me. Just say Israelis. حبايبك اليهود. قولوا هيك.
And when I Google rise of Sunni access Lebanon, I see 3 beach club parties daily. So what's your point?
See, we got it both ways.
So, خلاص, if you have a beach party in Beirut,
let's go.
وقاعد بتنيك مارونيات، انت يعني اليوم خلاص احنا مش سنيين يعني. يعني انا اذا نزلت على تونس ونكت مليون امازيغيه، يعني ايش فيها؟ انا يعني خلاص خس من الاسلام اشي.
You're basically Messiah. You're what I call an olive oil Indian.
Okay.
What does that mean?
I don't even know what that means. I'm trying to process.
Yeah, me too. What's an olive oil Indian? What the hell is that?
I've never heard that.
Never ever heard of it.
Olive oil Indian. Like, what is there? Like a black Indian and a white Indian and what? Like, are there Asian Indians? Like, I'm confused.
What is that?
It's like you're being Indian, so you're centering the world around you, and then you're looking at the world from like, what? Are you Indian? Like,
just ask him what it is.
No,
this is like the Japanese when the first black samurai showed up. Like, he's just black Japanese, you know?
No, listen, me, I'm a southern Mediterranean man.
You're a southern Mediterranean man.
Yes.
You're a bitch. That's what you are.
Southern Mediterranean. البحر يعني سمكة.
And
And basically, Khalijis, I call them Indians with oil money.
انت من دون قرطاج ايش؟ انت من دون قرطاج what? Without Carthage, 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 Carthage. I mean, why do we have to like Latinize? Fuck you, Goo. We're not gonna Latinize shit. You're gonna speak Semitic. You're gonna learn how to speak Semitic from now on. It's only coming soon. We're gonna take vengeance for Carthage. And we're gonna burn Rome and we're gonna salt the ground. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh dear.
We're gonna burn Rome and we're gonna salt the ground for what happened.
I think we should nuke the Levant to like relieve the rest of the world.
Feeling scared of these.
Our great ancestor Hannibal built 1 out of every 5 Roman
Look at this guy.
nails
Look at him.
in his time in that battle. 1 out of 5. We exterminated 20% of the Latin male population.
Look at him.
Goo, like when you.
Look at him.
He's having a grand old time right now.
Like, bro, we should be making. And then we let these filthy Amazigh talk about Hannibal and act like he's one of their own.
Your region is literally cursed.
اسكت يا بدوي.
Your region is cursed.
There's no such thing as first.
The Bedouins انت للمصريين بس.
Yeah.
You shouldn't even be talking to us. In your chain of command, you have to report to the pharaohs before you report to the sons of God.
Nefertiti for you.
No, we're the sons of God. Don't taint us with the Son of Man's tribulation.
Oh, this is Jesus.
Disgusting, filthy
I don't
Gentile.
I don't understand why this Ottoman housemaid is talking like this. It's like really weird.
What do you mean? I don't know why people insult us with Ottoman. Like when you say Ottoman, you're talking about me.
I take pride in it, man.
Yeah, man, we're Ottoman. What are you talking about?
Enjoy it.
I love being Ottoman. You tell me when you bring up Ottoman history, like I'm waving the flag, I'm playing. I play the dude. I'm the most neo-Ottoman person on this app. What are you talking about? You're preaching literally to the wrong guy. I'm like an Erdogan fan groupie. Like, what are you talking about?
You can't be a Wahhabi bootlegger and an Ottoman fan.
I'm not a Wahhabi.
Both ways. I love
But I'm definitely a Muslim Brotherhood. Like I don't need to align with the fucking. Listen, shut the fuck up. That's because I'm always speaking from a Western perspective. But if this was an Arabic conversation, أنا حمساوي بس. الموضوع أنا واحد حمساوي. والكل بيعرف إيش يعني. إحنا حمساوية. إحنا مش إخوان. ولا إحنا داعش. إحنا حمساوية بس. هم عارفين العرب بيعرفوا ايش يعني حمساوي خلاص.
But listen, why do you keep switching mid-convo to Arabic?
يعني because you understand Arabic and sometimes these terms would just be clearer to you when it's brought up in Arabic.
I don't understand Arabic.
اسكت يا ابني انت بتفهم عربي وما تعملش حالك ابله.
I didn't understand what you said.
Yeah, you laugh.
ليش تفكر طيب؟
No, but Messiah, I think.
ليش بتتبرع من العروبة يا جبلي؟ ما العروبة انت غرقان فيها يعني.
لا أنا شوف العرب إخوتنا وما نقول لك غيرها بس ما تسرق تاريخنا.
تاريخك ايش يا ضيزي؟ ايش تاريخك؟ ايش تاريخ؟ أنو تاريخ انت؟
يا أخويا.
مين قال لك عندك تاريخ؟ ما انت كتاب مش كاتبه يا معفن. انت الك في الصحاري مئات السنين بتلعب بالرمل، كتاب مش كاتبه. العرب طيب بنوا وعملوا شعر وشغل وحاربوا مع الرومان وحاربوا مع الفرس وحكموا بلاد الرومان ايش بدك وطيروا كسرى وهزموا الفرس ونهوهم من الوجود يعني. انت ايش عامل؟ انت صحراء مليانة كلها من مغرب، من موريتانيا، كلها هاي أراضي خضراء مش عامل فيها حاجة.
يا اخوي اسمها تونس الخضراء.
العرب بصحراء، طلع ايش عملوا تجارة وكل العالم بيعرفهم وكل العالم كاتب عنهم. المصريين كتبوا، طلع ايش عمل. انت ايش عامل؟ اهلنا في السودان عاملين اهرامات كمان، انت هرم مش عامل يا ابن الحلال.
احنا اللي عملنا في كاس العالم.
يا عم انت زي الفل.
انت بتتفاخر بمشعوذة وبتقول لي في مشعوذة وحارة وقتلت صحابي، يعني مبروك يعني قتلت صحابي.
هم اهل بأس يعني معروفين برضه. بغض النظر اقرا كتاب اسمه سلطة الحضارة الغالبة وعشان تعرف انت فين.
We are literally the bigger mention Hitler was talking about.
Fuck Hitler. Who the fuck is he?
Did you know we're one of the 12 lost tribes, Messiah?
La ilaha illallah.
Shut your sand and word E1BUV ass up. Shut your. أقرب على E1B1A in West Africa من
Messiah, I'm gonna go to the Quds, yeah? I'm gonna take one of your women and introduce her to the North African dominance, okay?
Well, I just want to tell you, before you go to Palestine, and I just want you to understand, the Levantines, there's a strong portion of the population that's E1B1B, just to let you know.
Yeah, there's a strong population.
بس يعني they're the high class E1B1B يعني like Egyptian E1B1B. هذول مصريين. That's what it is. إحنا we have intermarried. We have intermarried with the Egyptians. That's the whole Ishmael verse and Hajar. That's the whole story of that.
With a lot of people from
the pyramids, all the hieroglyphs, they're Semitic. They can be read in a Semitic language. So because there is no there is only the Afro-Asiatic language. That's what it is. And these hieroglyphs actually can be read in Arabic.
But you also.
And that's crazy to me. Like, how is this stuff? You're capable of reading this in Arabic. We can't read this in no Amazigh because there was no Amazigh that you could read off of anyway.
Why do you keep talking over me? Well, it pisses me off.
I mean, I thought that's what we're doing.
No.
What are we doing?
Listen, you're supposed to be like the civilized chef, you know?
No.
And I'm supposed
No. I'm doing more like the Semitic with the Maccabean attitude. Like, that's what I'm doing.
Yes, but you like keep yelling over me, and it's.
Yeah, because you're a Gentile.
Listen, no, I'm an Ajam.
Yeah.
Listen.
نحن أولياءك يعني إحنا الأولياء تاعونك.
Saying this as somebody from Sham, you're throwing bricks from a house made of glass.
الله ما بصدق بارك الله في شامل.
Bro.
وفي يمننا وفي what else؟ حجاز هنا.
ما فيش حجازنا ده.
لا ما فيش حجاز بس اليمن والشام يعني.
I don't see the barakah if I'm being very honest with you.
I mean that's what it is. What is our the fertile crescent يعني إحنا Mesopotamia is a jigsaw. It's not like 100% ours. Like it's the south mainly that's ours. Fulfilling the covenant of Abraham. Our lands are between the Euphrates and the Nile. That's the fact. احنا حتى west of the Nile هذا المصريين مصريين. أما أهل سيناء هذول عرب. هذول Hyksos. يلا it would be better Jabali. I mean I'd rather like pick on like Latins or Persians or even maybe Egyptians than like an Amazigh. Like Amazigh is just like a mouse that entered like the feline kingdom and it's like you're not a cat, bro. Get your mouse ass back into that hole.
Listen.
You're sitting among the Amalekites.
You have never been able to defend yourself in your entire
ليس من شعوب الجبار.
Your
أنتم لستم من الشعوب الجبارة يا جبال.
You weren't even fit enough to use as warriors or mercenaries.
And who did you guys fight?
Your whole history is
This is a civilization.
Dude, the only ones you can't fight, Jund Sham or Jund Masr. These are the only Jund that you should not be fighting against. Like, you're not ever gonna beat Jund Sham. You're not gonna beat Jund Masr. That's.
We did beat
But also
Jund
those are their capitals. Like,
We did beat Jund
And then this is pretty much they have a symbiotic relationship, anyways. Like Sham and Egypt, they're intermarried. You can see there is a strong portion that's E1B1B among the Levantines, and you can see you have all of like Ahl Sina pretty much, or Semites. Like they're so you can see there's an intermarrying that's happened.
how will you beat
Who
them
beat
if
the Umayyads? The Abbasids beat the Umayyads. What are you talking about? The Hashemites are the ones who beat Bani Umayyah. You didn't beat Bani Umayyah. What is he talking about?
I don't know, but he didn't.
What is it? I think he's mistaken like the Fatimids. Like I wouldn't even. I'll agree. The Fatimids are probably Amazigh leadership, and they lied or something. They're not actually Hashemites. But they were. هو خانهم يعني. هو the leader, he betrayed those tribes, the Amazigh tribes. They didn't end up like gaining that much favor anyways. He turned it into a dynasty. And you could say what you want about the Ismailiyah, but they are people who hold to like logic and reason.
His name is Jabalius,
Jabeli?
which is like mountainous in Arabic.
Jabali.
Yeah.
What is
He's a mountain people.
Is he? Are you Berber? Jabba?
He is Berber, yeah.
Yeah. The other
What do you think we were talking
What-
shit about the whole time?
How do you explain Jabba?
Amazigh are Berbers. Berber is just barbarian. And this keeps debated. I don't know. It keeps shifting because actually no, it's not. It actually is a historical name, and I don't know. But it's an attempt to salvage that there is no Amazigh ancient term. Like they weren't calling themselves Amazigh, so they don't have that a historical identity under this term. So this is more developed later on. So how do you reconcile this? Well, you go back to the term that actually does have that historical connection, which is Berber. But thought that was a derogatory term, so now you have to debate its derogatoriness. Yeah, it's barbarian.
Well, there's nothing wrong with being a barbarian. It was like a matter
Yes,
of
barbarians are shit. The Franks are shit because they're barbarians.
It became a negative term in this
Goo doesn't even know whether he's a Frank or a Latin. Like he can't. He doesn't understand the church crowned barbarian Franks. Didn't crown no Latins. I don't see the Latins benefiting anything from the crowning of Charlemagne. Like what did we gain? What did you gain out of this? Just spiting the Greeks. Great. And this is the problem between the Latins and the Greeks. They'll poke each other's eyes out, and they'll sit there blind, and then they'll say, well, you're blind too, motherfucker, and this is fine, and they'll live this life forever. In spite of each other. It'll be their doom. But, I mean, that's no longer the case. But it's already their doom, yeah. Their doom came because of this conflict.
Well, according to my paternal line half, I am a Latin. Not a Frank. There is
Yeah, so that's why I when I spoke, I assumed you're a Latin. I said, like, the Catholic Church simply crowned the Franks barbarians, and just in spite, and the Latins accepted it just despite some Greeks. Like it's kind of a petty. Like Romans want to do nationalism after their empire fell. And it didn't fall because the empire as a structure fell, but because they were not racist. Do you see what the Catholic Church is? Yeah. So how do you avoid the Roman mistake? You don't engage in diversity, but the diversity is the reason the Roman Empire got to become the empire that it was. It became the structure because it brought in these foreign people, made them part of the empire, and they got rewarded with land. And that's how the empire expanded. These people are now dedicated to that land. And this land is only given to them under the authority of the Roman Empire. So they have loyalty towards the Roman Empire. You make loyal subjects via land exchange. And they, in return, maintain the territories of the empire. Very successful model. Up until the Greeks end up playing in the game. But what's going to happen when you take over mostly a Hellenized world? You're going to have a lot of Greeks in a system where the majority or a strong portion are Greeks. There's going to be a higher chance of their success and them climbing up the ladder, and that's what happened. But Constantine wasn't even a Greek. But you could say the imperial line was still Latin. And that's the crazy part. So the imperial line was still Latin. Most of the subjects and the bureaucrats were Greek. And you have the church in Rome crowning the Franks. And they're doing this under the notion that we're Latins and, you guys don't even really represent Rome. We represent Rome because we're Latins. And that's really the blasphemy. That's really where you blaspheme in the notion of Rome. Well, Catholic Latins are not Romans. They're the opposite of Romans. Traitors. Oh well. And that's what it is. Like, oh well, fuck those.
Oh well.
It's like a Tony Soprano kind of attitude.
Oh wow.
Oh, shot the wrong guy, but fuck it. He's an asshole anyways. And love that with the Jew scene, like, here we are, we're back.
Oh yeah, he goes, he's like, the Romans, where are they now? He's like, you're looking at them, asshole. That was like such a brilliant fucking scene.
That was. And so much is packed in that scene, like that Jewish, Roman. There's a lot to unpack in that very single scene.
Bro, there are people who've done video essays on it, bro. Hilarious.
It is. It's a lot. It's very representative. Very much summed up that relationship. That's how one should feel, and that's how they feel. It was a wrong question for him to ask, where are they? Because like if he would be hitting a lot of. He knows the term Roman is used in their eschatology or in their rabbinic thought. And that was a very good scene. I like to watch it every now and then. It's just there's some videos that I like to watch every now and then, like reminds me of like the pettiness of Jewish history. And there's this he does this shows you animation kind of battle of what happened, like the Bar Kokhba revolt, and how the Romans like straight up butchered, cleaved their way through Judea. It's very gruesome. They cleaned house. They went all out. So I get it, but they were assholes. The Jews were assholes. Again, they destroyed the church. The Church of James, either it was them or it was the Romans. I'm not sure, I think it was them.
So I'm reading Netanyahu unveils plan for a new Mediterranean Middle East alliance to counter radical Shia and Sunni axes. Some guy said this is the Achaemenid axis, which runs through Iran and includes Achaemenid, Sassanid, Houthi, Yemen. There is no other logistical manner through which this is possible. And then he says satrapy of Persia via a Shia-Jewish alliance, like in the movie Madagascar, when the penguins escaped to Western captivity and found their way back to Antarctica and hated it. Some guy goes, quiet, Nazi. Turks were allied to Christian Rome/Byzantium versus Persia. That's the only reason why Sassanids barely lost the Roman-Persian wars. Muslim Turks conquering Byzantium led to the Columbus expedition, and Columbus said in the Book of Prophecies that his mission was to retake Jerusalem. Additionally, today, Roman Turks have become aligned once again, as Meloni abandoned right-wing populists on Middle Eastern North Africa when she became informed enough to realize supporting Turkey in the Arab Spring stabilizes and empowers Europe/Western civilization against Iranian Axis threats. What an analysis here.
I don't know, that last one was a stretch, but that was he did not build up to that conclusion properly. But the Arab Spring proved like they had a boiling point, that the Arab world had a boiling point.
It says there are 3 alignments forming: NATO, Turkey, EU with Arab Spring and allied states. 2, Russia-backed India, UAE with Greece axis. 3, the Iranian axis. U.S.-Israel right are 2, U.S.-Israel left are 1. 2 and 3 share Arab Spring enemy. Naftali Bennett admits weakening Iran boosts the counter to Iran, Turkey, NATO.
Actually, I get what is being hinted at. A proper alliance, if it wasn't for ideology, if it came down to geopolitical strategy, Israel and Iran. And there's a great portion of the Sunni Arab world that believes that this alliance is already at play. That the whole Shia expansion all the way to the Levant, Lebanon, and Syria, and what culminated in Syria, was in tandem with the project of Israel to demographically shift the region away from like an Arab Sunni demographic. So this is a predominant understanding in the Arab world. You would say most of us, we agree with this. And this is why I don't like Iran, because they attempted sectarian cleansing. So from our perspective, that's why Arabs are not going to shed a tear for Iranians. So when we see them getting killed in the streets, yeah, it meant to you guys were killing us in the streets.
The vengeance, right?
Not now, at least not now.
Yeah, not now, but before. But here, you got an Egyptian Z. She'll tell you, she'll affirm what I'm saying.
Those who feel
It is just, this is what, I'm not telling you this is how necessarily, I understand things are nuanced, But if this is what the Arab street thinks of this is the predominant thought in the Arab street. That's what it is. And then this is a term that we use. We say, الشارع العربي, الشارع الأمريكي. This is as in the public, but not the sophisticated public, the public opinion. So like an articulate way to represent the public opinion. And this is a factor that you have to take into consideration. You can't try to reason with this factor. We don't try to reason with the American public. We understand, like post 9/11, the American public was out for blood, and you just had to bite the bullet on that one. You can't try to reason with them. So, like right now, like the الشارع الإيراني seems pretty defiant that it can huddle around a leadership and deal with an external threat, a war. And they seem that they are getting their ducks all in one row, and they're,
That's not true.
as a people. No. I see the Iranians. I see the regime stronger than what people thought. I see that Iranians are strongly in alliance with their regime. Not necessarily they support like the Islamic aspect of the revolutionary regime. But nevertheless, as a revolutionary regime, they are still support. They are all still, for the majority part, believers in the revolutionary movement. And they're not going to blaspheme in the revolutionary movement. And because the revolutionary movement is so sacred, the notion of a foreign threat or a foreigner trying to impose creeds on the nation, this is not acceptable. This is what the whole revolution was about. So I think that's what a lot of people are missing. You always want to confuse the Islamic regime, but that's not the proper term. The revolutionary regime. And then everything starts making sense.
The revolution has forgotten its prime objective. It doesn't even know what it is fighting for.
No, I believe the enemy gives clarity. So when the enemy comes and collapses on you, it gives very good clarity on who the enemy is. He's the one that's killing you right now. He's the one who's starting a war on you. First of all, that's what the regime has been saying all along. And what are they trying to do? They're trying to impose on you can't have a nuclear civil program, because that's what they want. They want to shut it down completely. They don't want you to have a ballistic program, so they want to limit your technological access. So when you limit my ballistic program, guess what? Space programs. There goes launching satellites, into space. There goes a lot of that. There goes space exploration. That you're putting a cap on a civilization.
They want to slow Iran down technologically.
Yeah, that's what you want to do to them. And why should they accept that? They'll fight. I believe they will. And I just don't, and I know that America knows that at this point they're in a bad spot. Right now Trump is in a bad spot.
He is.
Is he going to go forward doing it? Do you think he's going to go do it?
Building as much leverage, and they're going to negotiate. Aren't they negotiating right now? Aren't they? Where are they?
Oh, we don't know if they're going to be attacked or not.
They're not doing it in Oman. They're doing it in Geneva.
But we
can. So this is Europe. They're going to do it in Europe.
Yes,
in Geneva.
With Omani mediators.
Who's mediating though?
The
Oman.
Good.
It's just practically the Qataris.
Yeah, they have always proven to be the best, to be honest. They're good mediators. I feel really scared, to be honest.
Oman, yeah, I have enough for Oman. They are the good mediators between Shia and Sunnis.
Yeah.
That's one. And they're a good factor for anti-interventionism. So Oman also, and they're the most peaceful Arab country in all of Arab history. You want to to go and experience Arab life or Arab society in the way that it is in a kind of a historical way, like you would go and visit Japan or Korea, go to Oman.
I've been for
Go
that.
to Oman. That's all you have to do.
Yes.
That's it.
It's a little bit like old school though. Like,
See what Islam is. You'll see what it's all about. You'll see what the culture is all about. That's it. You'll see the beauty of the pure Arab environment. No expats, not a lot of.
yeah.
You know, I'm not saying it's perfect, but
It's cute.
it's cute. It's a very nice corner.
It's very positive, cute. Like that, the environment is so tiny too.
I mean, you're right next to the UAE too, so it's not that hard to just
Oman
get
is
to Oman.
big. Oman is not small.
Yeah.
Oman is not small.
Qatar is
Mostly desert. I mean, most of our lands are deserts. If you look at all of our maps, you think our countries are big, but when you look at our maps and you actually go like the little small green strip and all of it is desert. And we don't actually have arable land. I mean, we have a lot of land. If we make it arable, it will be amazing. And we can because the Chinese are literally doing it right now, and they are extremely successful. They have turned deserts into green oases. I'm not even kidding, and they did this by accident. So they tried to do the whole solar panels, and when they did the solar panels, it led to like the shade or something. It led to some weeds started growing. Weeds. And so they were trying to clean out those weeds out, but they figured out like this shit is growing in the desert, and like let's grow more of this. And they did this, and all but this turned all green.
I saw a documentary a couple of years ago, and they were talking about the great North African Sahara al-Kubra. It's protein. This 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 sand is not a sand. It's actually protein that fertilize the Amazon.
It, I think that is what it has to do with that the whole wind stuff from
Yes.
there. Yeah.
It actually what the Amazonian forest lose in the winter time by rain and stuff, it get replaced by with the same exact percentage from the Saharan, the African Sahara, all the way to the Amazon.
See, I think we fucked up the world. I think there was something we did in that southern Mediterranean, East Mediterranean part that we did something bad. We messed around with the ecosystem. I don't know. We built a bunch of dams. We did something wrong. We had sort of collapse, and we never recovered the environment. And we should. The world works proper if we reestablish the ecosystem.
yes, I agree. Very much so.
So we're missing like a huge breadbasket in the world. Why? Because these lands are not being maintained. Because Egypt is supposed to be a breadbasket. Egypt is supposed to be way bigger than this. Like water resources is supposed to be a lot greener. It's supposed to be a lot more agriculture. Like that's what it's supposed to be.
So around the Nile, it's always been around
Hello,
the Nile.
Habibti. Hello, Habibti.
Like we're looking at ancient Egypt. It's not supposed to look desert. Like all of the pyramids are supposed to look glazing white. They're supposed to be this Greekish. You know what I mean? It's supposed to look like how you think of the Greeks, like green and white marble. Even though these guys were not about the white marble. The ones who were about that were the Egyptian.
We still are.
And they still are. Like if you look at we're all big about marble in the Arab world. Marble is our thing, our buildings. If you are rich, your house is made out of rukham. Like you
Yeah,
got.
we still are. But you see, Trump is envying Doha's palaces for their white marble.
Yeah, because that's our style.
And Paris also has marble.
Dude, I saw a couple of stuff in Iran. It's mind blowing. that was like 600 years old, and oh my gosh, it was so stunning.
Really sad that they bombed the place.
I don't know what was the name, but
What?
I cannot wait.
Which one? The Shah's Palace?
I don't know where he was staying at, but it was like a 500 or 600 years old hotel that he stayed in, and he just like was going into a tour showing all the beauty
Yeah,
and
man.
the
Iran's
scenery.
tourism is like Iran's a gold mine. Whoever gets it right now.
We're gonna get there, inshallah. Hopefully, it's intact afterward.
I hope they negotiate. And they need to do it. They're
The
just being too
Egyptian and the
stubborn.
Iranian is on full diplomacy back,
Mm-hmm.
so that would be an opening. No, traveling, which means direct flight.
That'll be lovely, actually. I just think needs to freaking loosen up, man. Enough is enough. They're so stubborn, and they did get relaxed. I'm starting to think all of this was just they were gonna bomb. They intended to hit anyway, right?
Uh, they again, the main thing is to destroy Iranian intellect. That's what they're aiming for. Trust me. Nothing more, nothing less. I heard that the French came at Trump is like, just slow them down. That's why you hear a lot of the times that, oh, they are doing 100 ballistic missiles in 1 month. How are we going to compete with that? Right? The freaking Jews saying that, not me. So it's about slowing them down because the steps that they're taking is advanced.
Well, I don't know هم بدهم يلحقوا على ايش بصراحة يعني they're talking already about Turkey is the threat and Turkey is the new Iran. We got Bennett, يعني we got internal Israeli politics. Yeah, we got internal Israeli politicians debating on who's the greater threat, Turkey or Iran. You saw Bennett, like he's going to be the main runner against Netanyahu, and his whole thing is Turkey is the great threat.
But yes, now because they are.
Netanyahu is saying Iran is the great threat.
Erdogan is using Iran.
I'm just telling you, from an
collect.
Israeli perspective, Turkey is as a threat as Iran is a threat at this point. And this, for them, it's the same thing at this point. So I don't understand why strike Iran to begin with. The whole point is they want to get America involved in a war they can't get out of. That's it. Otherwise, none of this makes sense.
No, but what's new about the
because that's the kind of
having a new enemy every 2 seconds. Like,
the Israel, because you just said it, they have to, not just Iran. You can't have Iran and Turkey flying 5th gen stealth fighters, selling 5th gen stealth fighters to Egypt and Saudi Arabia and Pakistan. You're not going to have that. Now, what people get that Turkey is a steel country. They got a lot of steel.
true.
They can make weapons for fucking days. These guys can. They're this is the Ottoman Empire. They're the machine factory. Once you have the Ottoman military complex running, and you are backing that with Arab stormtroopers and a Turkish army and a Persian aerospace department, you're fucked. You're absolutely fucked. If you see the Middle Eastern triad rise, not God Himself would have to put that genie back in the bottle. No, we're not giving this world back again to no Westerner or no Westerner. And we're gonna shut all that shit down. You guys gave us all the credit that we need. That when we come back in our ride, that we make sure you never rise again. we learned our lessons this time. There is no the stupidity that we did before, like what we did with the Hindus, and let's do this slowly over time and let them learn. No, no, we're gonna do it the Jewish way. We're gonna do it the Muhammad's way.
Muhammad's way is never the Jewish way.
No, the destruction of the idols is the Jewish way, and this is the way of Muhammad.
That's their bad way.
See what Muhammad did. He didn't destroy the Kaaba. He destroyed the idols surrounding Kaaba. Even though Kaaba, as an establishment in the memory of Quraysh, is not necessarily associated with Abraham. True or false?
Well, not associated with Abraham.
Did Quraysh associate the Kaaba with Abraham?
Yes, yes.
That's our narrative. That's not the academic narrative.
Okay, you know better about the academic narrative, but from Ibn Kathir and Tabari and Baghawi and
What is academia?
All of these people show way up after. They're not in the same. Sahaba. They're not.
even the Sahaba. No, even
Again. You're looking. These are the generation. These are the explorers. These are the investigators. So they're looking at certain claims about the Quran. They're investigating. Like is Prophet Muhammad. Is Prophet Muhammad an Ishmaelite? Are there Ishmaelite Arabs? Are there like actual Arabs? That's what Ibn Khaldun is investigating. Yeah, so he's investigating and he's sourcing Greeks and he's sourcing Romans and he's an historical investigator. That's what he is. He's a sociologist, historian.
He said Mecca didn't get associated with Ibrahim alayhi salam.
He's looking in the Athar, so he's just quoting the Athar for you. Like Ibn Khaldun believes the Islamic narrative. At least that's what is apparent. But I'm telling you, based on evidence, we don't have any evidence, strong evidence, other than our tradition that says the Arabs in Quraysh.
Academia doesn't take only from evidence.
They don't just take the Athar. They don't go based on Athar. They're not Atharis. Academia is not Athari. They consider Athar, but they don't. They're not.
But which academia? Are we talking about academia that is from a Western perspective?
We're coming from different frameworks. So we are looking at. We believe in divine providence. So when we look at the Athar, we believe that the trail of evidence that we have, the narrative, is what God wants us to know, and this is why we are able to see these things or know of these things, because God preserved this for us to know. So this is why we're investigating this, because we're coming from a religious school. We're not a secular academic school. We're coming a religious academic. Well, we're religious. Islam, the ruling, all our academia is religious academia. So all of our polymaths are graduates of the Islamic Hogwarts.
The whole book poems before Islam, dude.
What? Wait a second. You're telling me there is an Arab poem that we can trace before Islam that speaks of Abraham?
Speak about the Kaaba and the association of the Hanafiya, yes.
The association of Abraham, though.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that. What is that called?
Where do you have it from?
Let me get it.
That is good information.
Yeah, that would be
good.
I would consider for me, like, I mean, I'm not saying that's crazy. I'm saying I haven't heard that necessarily before, so I'd like to see that.
It's good info.
That's a good info. Yeah, that would be great.
Great info. If they can trace it back, I'm sure they've looked into it, man. This is not like.
No, we know. Like if a poem is from we have a whole poetry department dedicated to. We know poetry from what era. We have all of that. Don't worry. We have academia. Our world completely collapsed. Why? Because we have the Azhar. So the Egyptian institution, that academic institution, has survived the Mongol invasion. Do you understand that's pretty much a relic of the past? This is Hogwarts. Don't let anybody tell you. Hogwarts is Al-Azhar. Al-Azhar is the institution that you would go is the ancient school of the world.
I see.
Everybody, the Salafis, or what you would call the Wahhabis, are copying. They wish they were the Azhar.
Yeah. This is just so
And
loud.
they build up their institutions and the money to be equivalent on the same weight. And hey, they're
They
doing
put in, bro. I don't
no, it's not like they're not successful. There are strong shuyukh that have very strong pull on the Muslim street. They speak so.
Let me tell you something.
No, we don't care about someone being Wahhabi or
The
someone being like Azhari or something.
The Wahhabis are the truest representation of Islam.
Oh my God, no.
Yes,
They are Puritans. They are the Puritans of Islam. That is true. That is true. There's no doubt. I don't hate on Salafis, no doubt. But Salafis are not wholly, when it comes down to metaphysical discussions, Yani Salafism tells you you don't engage in the modality. Like that's it. That's the only.
That's horrible.
No. You're going against Salafism when you do this. So stop.
Yeah, I am against them.
So but what people are confusing maybe Madkhalis or but they conflate all of this in one, and it's just derogatory towards Sunnis. You just don't like adherence to Sunni axioms.
I like the Ash'aris very much.
The Ash'aris are Sunnis.
Yeah,
There's
the
nothing.
majority Sunnis. What are you talking
No.
about?
To say that the majority of the laymen of Muslims are Ash'aris is an insult to Ash'aris. No.
Why? They are.
Because Ash'ari is a kalam school. To say that the laymen are of Ahl al-Kalam is pseudo. What are you talking about?
Not pseudo.
It is absolutely pseudo. How are you saying the laymen are Ahl al-Kalam? How can you say that? No. The majority of Sunnis are not Ash'aris. That's an insult to Ash'ari.
As a Catholic, I've come to view Salafis as the historic mainstream and most representative bearers of Islam.
That's why.
Let me finish. I do view the Salafis as the historic mainstream, and they are the most representative bearers of Islam. Much as the Sunnis have often regarded the Catholics as the historic mainstream and most representative of Christianity.
They represent, yeah. So when we look at Christians, we see the structure of the Catholic Church. When we look at what represents Christianity or the opinion of Christianity, that's why we host the Pope. The Pope is, we host him as a dignitary because he is the representative of Christianity in the current world. That's just the facts of it. It doesn't matter what all the Protestants can cry. But when it comes down to if there's a conflict and someone invokes Christianity, we go to the Pope and we ask for questions, clarify. Are you saying that Christianity is in direct hostility with us or something? Like, is this like a crusade? Like, unless he says so, then it's not so. You don't represent Christianity.
And that is our mutual understanding. I guess you can disagree with it if you
For
want.
the Muslims, the one who holds the one who holds custodianship of the holy sites is usually in general considered the caliph. That's what it is. And the one who holds the current custody is two of them, and is pushing on the third one as we speak, are the Saudis and the Salafiyya. So that. Which again, it's stupid because like I don't like using these terms because they're not common on the Arab street. We don't talk about each other this way. يعني هم خلاص هذا يعني هو ماشي على نهج السلف. ما فيش مشكلة انك وهذا نهج السنة بس السنة مش فرض. So you're not obligatory to follow the ways of the companions. You can follow that. Actually, it's encouraged because the way of the companions is of the way of the prophet. But just like the Sunni prayers, the supplementary prayers, you don't have to pray those. But it almost feels guilty when you don't, or you don't engage in the practices of Muhammad, because it's like you're not praising Muhammad. You're not exemplifying the belief that you believe Muhammad is truly, the best that humanity has to offer. So why would you not be? So it puts you in that kind of guilt trap kind of thing. So you end up doing it. So it's hard because you can hear it's. I'll tell you this, on the Arab street, or you can curse God. If you curse Muhammad, you could lose your life, even in the current modern street. I mean, why would you curse Muhammad? Like, why would you deliberately curse Muhammad, even in a moment of anger? Muhammad is just a man. Why would you curse a dead guy? But from the perspective, you can curse God because God can tank it. But Muhammad, what did Muhammad do to you? Muhammad is this. Muhammad, in the mindset, is someone who went out of his way to bring about a better environment for us all. So we all live in the shade of the tree that he put in the ground and never got to sit under. That's Muhammad. Like, all of his life was giving for a project that he wasn't going to reap necessarily the benefits of. And the proof is the persecution of the very own household.
Yes.
If he had set up a reality that favors him, it would have translated. What is his household, for the most part, between victim, tragedy, anti-hero, like that? That's until they get their final, the revenge of the Sith, which is the rise of the Hashemites and the Abbasid Empire, which is a bloody affair, and a lot of people are still, he's called the Butcher for a reason. And he's the Hashemite, he's a Hashemite. And he was considered like something like the kin to the Prophet.
Of course.
So, the founder of the Abbasid Caliphate.
Yeah, their own cousins.
Yeah, dude, we have cool-ass, badass stories, man. If they were made movies, we would show you real-life Lord of the Rings. You don't have to make that shit up, because we already have that.
One ring to rule them all. Anyway, الجبياني والأعشى. They mention it by name. Why I put the book الكعبة في الشعر الجاهلي.
I can't read it though. I don't know how to read it.
Just write down the poem's name in Arabic, that's all. So I can chat GPT. Or now Gemini it. I went all out on the Gemini. I have the
girlfriend?
no, Gemini I've been using Gemini, but like I've been so impressed because it does automation. So it has ran. I mean, I'm still at like 40% of the Quran, but to run this kind of code on and through just prompt-based this kind of research is just so impressive to me. Like, Gemini is just, but you have to know how to use like Colab, and you have to know some Python, but once you get it, like, we have automation. Do you understand this? We didn't have this 10 years ago. I couldn't do this 10 years ago. 10 years ago, you could dream of doing what we can do now. You can just run the Quran right now. All you have to do is, y'all wasting your time doing stupid shit. That's what y'all doing. But take the Quran, go find you can use all the scripts, because I use multiple scripts to analyze. But there's the predominant one, Uthman and that one. They're all just variations of that one, but you want the cleanest one. You could run that, and there's several, and the one that is right now the most common, you want to if you hold to like the divine providence concept, all this, then you would just analyze this and find the one that contains the most symmetry, and that would be your top candidate, and you would analyze that further, and you would go into depth in that further. You know, you would run certain analysis. You would want to see if this symmetry is emergent because the use of language or rhyming or whatever, even though the Quran, it actually is not meant to be poetry. So you hearing poetry is you mistaking the Quran. So you're not there yet. You should be reading the Quran as if it, for an Arab, you should be reading of the Quran as if it wasn't poetry. So I know we always hymn it, but really it is not poetry. It only sounds like poetry because it's still too mythical for you. It's still on the legendary level. But actually, God is describing reality more accurate than you ever think.
To the T. But I put it in there, so the poem and the name, and then another poem, and then the name. And I don't speak Spanish.
The Bates? I'm not sure. So you gave the name. So Nabila Ibiani? Okay. It's cool. I never heard of this. This is... If it is what you say it is, that would be a big deal, because you have a lot of people who, bring up this very thing.
Some of it is لبيك اللهم لبيك as well.
واحد من كبار فخور الشعر الجاهلي اسمه زياد بن معاوية من بني ذبيان قبيلة غطفان، عاش في القرن السادس الميلادي قبل الإسلام بقليل. لقبوه النابغة لأنه نبغ فجأة في الشعر، يعني طلع كأنه شهاب لغوي. So he got good. So he had talent. He had real good talent. And he was quick. So he's like an Eminem. All right. مكانته يعد من طبقة الأعشى قيس وزهير. Okay. Okay.
Also الخنساء اسمه شعر النساء. كل ده شعر جاهلي.
So the question I ask, is he claiming in his poems that Mecca is connected to Abraham or God in his pre-Islamic poetry? I think that's the fair question. That's why we brought this up, right? Or am I on mute? No.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just reading to you my AI response, and I promise you, my AI is Muslim. Like, I'm like Muhammad. I converted, my jinn. Yeah, I converted the jinn. Alright. The logic matrix that makes you your LLM. You have an LLM. If you look at yourself, you're conscious of a logical framework. You can abandon logic, because people do that. Like they're like fuck logic, and then they go full on animal mode. They ape. That happens. Like you understand, but that thing is part of you, and you can conquer that thing. You can end up creating your own, and either people end up going to the dark side or they become good people, and you end up calling them like psychopaths or something. What you think Epstein had like some sort of, the guy slept like a baby. The guy was an absolutely healthy person.
He was a rabbinic poet. He was devoted.
That does not equal articulated Abrahamic covenant theology. Okay, there is no surviving verse from a nebula that says Abraham built the Kaaba. Mecca is Abraham's sanctuary, a monotheistic Abrahamic lineage tied to Mecca. I mean, shit, does he even just mention Mecca? Does he mention Mecca at all? That would be a win. No, not directly. In the surviving authenticated poetry of the Nebula, there is no explicit mention of Mecca by name. Like many pre-Islamic poets, he refers to sacred spaces, oaths by holy sites, pilgrimage culture, tribal geography. But that's generic, sacred Arabian atmosphere. It's not a clear Mecca shout-out. Important distinction. Pre-Islamic poets often mention specific tribal territories, battlefields, courts like Hira and desert routes. If Mecca were central to his poetic agenda, we'd expect clearer references. Instead, his poetry revolves around tribal honor, court politics, praises of kings, personal exile, and reconciliation. Mecca's just isn't a thematic focus.
It wasn't
Bigger
Mecca, it
historical
was Beit al-Atiq.
Hey, wait a second. Interestingly, many Jahiliya poets or Jahili poets rarely mention Mecca by name. So, and they ever mention Mecca? They ever mention Mecca at all? Mecca at all? These Jahili poets. That would be a win, honestly. There might be a reason why this topic was brought up. Yeah, I know. I'm asking the right questions. Yes, Mecca is mentioned in pre-Islamic poetry, but rarely and usually not theologically. Explicit Mecca mentions exist, but sparse. Some pre-Islamic and early poets mention Mecca by name, Becca, so with the B, Kaaba, the Haram.
Yes, I was just gonna say that.
The sanctuary.
Becca, which is what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala mentioned in the Quran as Becca.
Yeah. And these references are geographic, ritual, cultural, and because pre-Islamic poetry was tribal, political, martial, court-oriented, major poets like Imrul Qais, Suhaib bin Abi Salim al-Ashi, and Nabil al-Thibyani spent more time praising kings of al-Hira or fighting tribal wars than writing devotional Kaaba hymns. Yeah, they're war poems, they're Chad, they're like, night, but they're knights. That's what it is. It's knighthood poetry. A lot of Arab poetry is knighthood poetry. You do not see a structured narrative linking Mecca to Abraham. I mean, that's a win. Like I'll take that to the bank. That alone ends a lot of conversations you hear on Clubhouse. People coming at it where Mecca didn't exist, or pre-Islamically, or trying to attack, or even that reference to Mecca with a B instead of with the M. So this alone killed all that. No, clearly referenced some of the poems. So, what, you want the poems themselves? I can tell you.
No, the authenticity of the poetry. Like,
There is they know. If it's from the pre-Islamic era, we know. And because also that was part of the culture, they would have these like poetry Olympics. There's too much references for this. The mu'allaqat, like I think they even still have.
Like, they're using language. The language might have been older or different, something, right? Like there should be some way to verify the poetry.
Yeah, the textual criticism. That's called textual criticism.
Yeah.
No, I'm sure it aligned. And also, there'd be too many poems, and the styling between these poems would be too aligned.
That's another one.
If you're that kind of skeptical. But yeah, no, textual criticism deals with it. Yeah. They just don't talk about that out loud. There you go. I would I'll look into it. But that's pretty cool. That's a win. Now, if it was that referad and Mecca in a poem, that's a shit. I'd be pissing on people right now.
Where did this pet shopping come about? Like, I think because it's Becca, so that's I.
See, if Islam had any orientation towards Petra, one could say that Islam is a revival of like Nabatean culture. But that it's not is another big issue. Like, where does Muhammad pop up? Where does he get the resources to make this all happen? But the whole notion of some sort of Nabatean revival cult, no, it's not.
Yeah, that would be.
There's no evidence of this.
There's no need for it either.
It's stupid.
That would be a great cult, though.
It's a cool Da Vinci movie or something, you know?
It's a good revival, actually.
Like, I would watch that movie, like Muhammad, being Islam, or some side character, like kind of joining.
Yeah, but he's not.
Salman and Faris, yes, Salman and Faris from Nabatean, yeah.
I mean, it could be, right? But it's. I think it's more than that. It's a perhaps like an inclusivity of early Islam deemed very inclusive. It got exclusive later on.
Salman al-Farisi and Suhaib al-Rumi and Bilal
al-Habashi. Isn't he called al-Habashi?
Yes, yes. Bilal ibn Rabah.
I mean, the skeptical side of me says all these
Bilal ibn Rabah.
Oh, nice. I don't know his name.
Did you know that his mom was like from the same exact family? I know it's like a cousin or like a nephew or something like that of Abraham, which is the one that came.
Oh, Abraham, the one who came with
to
the
destroy that. But that was his mom. That was Dalal ibn Rabah, his mom. Right?
What?
Yes.
How fantastic. Never heard of that before.
Google it up. Her name is Rayhana. And she was the niece of Abraham.
So how is he a slave then?
It got enslaved.
I guess he was captured by that when they were in that detachment, yeah. It happened. What do you think? We went to Ethiopia and captured these guys? Were invading us.
Who?
Yeah, Habashiyin, the Axiemites.
Henry.
They butchered everybody in Hemia. Now, not the people in Hemia didn't deserve it. Apparently, they were butchering Christians, but still. I mean, you're pushing beyond that now, and you just want to go and take out Arabs. It's like, bro, we're not even Jews, man. Fuck those guys. Well, why you want to kill me? He's like, I don't know. I don't know what happened to them, but the Quran says God intervened. So, I guess maybe some of them got captured. That's how we have some of them as slaves in those early times.
You understand Arabic pretty well. There is what's his name? Wadah Khanfar. He has a book called The Rabi' al-Awwal, and he had that video, like a podcast kind of thing, for pre-Islamic and what the strategic alignment at that time before Islam, how it got prepared for Islam strategically.
Yeah, early Islam, Ethiopia is like a power, a superpower.
Yes, and the fight between the superpower and how the friction happened between them and what happened in Yemen and the for Yemen at that time, it's phenomenal.
They think we're racist. What are you talking about, man?
I'm telling you about this podcast. It's called the Rabi' al-Awwal.
We associate might with Ethiopians, and we don't underestimate Ethiopia.
Nobody did. What you talking about?
I'm not talking to us as Arabs, the Arab Street. I'm talking to Westerners. As these are talking points Westerners bring up.
Ethiopian is phenomenal people in general.
No, I won't go that far, but
They are though.
they aren't the Latins.
They bombed. They crucified.
Are they the
Just
Latins?
like a whole bunch of stuff.
Do they have cool ass art?
They do.
No.
And
They're fucking around and they want to fuck with us over a river. Like, bro, why are you trying to pick with shit with us?
Yemen.
Why are you trying to fuck with us, man? And they're like, well, we just want to fuck with you. It's like, why, bro? I don't know, Islam shit, you know. It's like, all right, dude, you want to do this? We'll do this. And then the Iran conflict kicked off.
Under that.
See, that's what happens. You fuck around and you find out, like, bro. And then now they still want to. It's like we keep telling them, bro, you want this, man. You ain't about this business. Cece's gonna fuck y'all all up.
He's not gonna fuck that. Fuck Cece, what you talking about?
Well, yeah, Cece's gonna fuck him up. Well, you'll see. He's gonna do it. You keep pushing him, you'll see. He's itching for one, man. He wants to go down in history like he's got a battle under his belt. Oh, you'll see. I'll let you underestimate Cece. You should hear what the people. Cece is American trained. You should hear some of the people who worked around the Cece, who were training Cece, what they talk about him. The guy is he's a strong. They said he's a strong Muslim, very strong Egyptian. He prayed. He was praying. They said he was a devout Muslim. From an American perspective, he's a devout Muslim.
Yeah, because he's a Sufi.
That's not. What does that even mean, like, for Sisi? Sufi?
Oh, it means a lot. To
Really?
Egyptians, it means a lot.
I totally stand with the Egyptian military. Not in everything.
And I just said that. The military, and not all of it, but the military, not Sisi. Sisi's a dope.
Sisi is a product of the military, Egyptian military. You think someone who spent... You're telling me... Listen, Z. You're talking about someone 18 plus, 17 plus in the military. And this guy is military. What are you talking to a military guy? You don't remove that. You don't put a uniform on every day, and that doesn't become you. That's you. That's him. He's a military. He didn't take over. He wasn't Jamal Abdel Nasser. Jamal Abdel Nasser was able to do that because there was no military. There was the king, and he did a coup against the king. So he's a charismatic kind of devil. But he's a king slayer.
He's sneaky.
Yeah, he's a king slayer. He's literally Jaime Lannister. It's just when you phrase our history in the proper terms, it's actually much cooler than you think.
We'll see after like 20 years from now.
I wish I'm waiting on these AIs to get to the point where you could like create your own animation by prompt, and it's getting there, I promise you. And we're gonna have all of this is gonna be made into. We're gonna finally truly be able to represent all that, and you'll be able to like think about this stuff in a different frame, and all these fragility ego fucks like Benny Adam can, suck on something. It can revive some sense of honor.
What do you want against him?
Fucking Nordy smells feels like a minority. I hate a minority.
I don't mean it.
It deserving. It deserves. Let logic be the judge. But he doesn't want to do that.
He used a lot of logic, actually.
No, he's not. He low processing power. Like, again, I have special insight. Y'all don't take me seriously. I know when this guy was an atheist.
He was more fun
You guys want me to forget that chapter. I'm not forgetting that chapter. I don't care what you guys think.
So you change, so what?
No, you don't change. You don't argue for me with days, months on end. And then you go, meh, no, I don't care about logic and reason now. It's spiritual to me. Like, fuck you. Fuck you. No. Like, what do I go home with that? Like, wait a second. We've been talking on, and then you abandon logic and reason. That's like Daniel, like tomorrow telling me I just saw, I just feel Christ. Like, why are you a believer now? And he's like, I just, Christ, bro. Saw the bacon, and I looked at my bacon and I saw Christ.
Daniel grew up with it a lot. Like, he had a lot of attachment
I
to it.
steered them.
But Adam does not have attachment to it because of being brought up.
Adam is a Jew. I want to get in on this fight against the Muslim. I want to get in. Like, I was an atheist, and my atheism didn't really position me in the proper way to be a good antagonist to Muslims. So let me position myself as a Christian now. Now I feel like I can in a direct theater against Muslims. Like, that's what he's doing. He's an Islamophobe. Why affect an Islamophobe?
When was he an atheist?
Before he was a Christian?
No, I mean, like, what time frame? You first knew him as an atheist.
Less than 3 years ago. Wait, no, before October 7th. So like maybe it's been, 5 years now?
Okay.
Not even 5 years.
I didn't know that.
Shit, have I known Benny Adam that long? October 7th is so disgusting. It's now giving me a framework, a time frame for Clubhouse. And it's showing that I spent way too long on this app.
Yeah, about 4 years.
Yeah, well, converts and all that. I don't want to piss on anybody or shit on anybody, but it
You do that all the time.
Always reminds me of what Caesar used to say. I love treason, but I hate the traitor.
Yes.
I love treason, but I hate traitor. That would be something Esau would say. That's what people know as
I want
hell.
Josh to finish your sentence. Once you said it, I came in too late.
I'll repeat it. Go ahead.
Hate treason. I love treason.
You didn't hear it? It's actually pretty good.
No, I know that. I know it. I was gonna finish it up with it.
With what? You always jump other women, that is.
Say that again.
You're like jealous of other women.
Women?
Uh-huh.
No, I'm not.
What are you gonna add to Esau's thing?
That Esau's gonna finish your entree statement with him.
Yeah, go ahead.
He said it already. I was gonna say it with him. I know the line. Why Esau? Who's Esau?
Okay, repeat the line.
I love treason. I hate treason, but not the traitor.
No, it's not the way.
I love treason, but hate the traitor.
What did I tell you guys?
I hate treason, but hate
What did I
the
tell
traitor.
you guys?
I love treason, but hate the traitor.
Women are way is quoting Esau.
He's quoting Caesar, Julius Caesar.
Oh, Caesar. My bad. I digress.
It's from Shakespeare.
I was like, that was an opportunity to take a shot at nurses, but unfortunately.
We are not jealous of women at all.
I'll put my dagger in the back again.
So, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay, so
It's from the play Julius Caesar, actually.
Produzione vamo, se produttore uomini.
Yeah, wasn't Caesar killed anyways? That's probably a post-humor, or post-what? Human quote. I don't think he actually made that in his lifetime.
Yeah, he did.
He was stabbed to death. He was betrayed. Wasn't Caesar betrayed? Like,
It's from William Shakespeare's Julius Caesar. You don't read Shakespeare.
Julius Caesar is the Jesus before Jesus. Actually, I don't know how much Jesus is. You can just tell him the name, right?
Hmm?
Julius Caesar and Jesus, like you know, there's a connection.
Julius Caesar is. I know him only through William Shakespeare's play. I know the play almost by heart.
That's actually one of the theories.
Behold, yon Cassius, for he be a lean and hungry man.
Jesus is some sort of
Caesar is not that. Caesar is.
Hebrew digest Julius Caesar. Yes, all the titles that you see Jesus has, Julius Caesar had. Check it out.
I want you to know something. I have a lot of like camaraderie with him because I feel very, very close to them.
Now you all have vaginas. We get it.
No, after you become a mother, you start just being very protective of women. Maybe before.
Y'all just want to be guys. Everybody wants to be like man.
Case by
The whole
case.
animal kingdom wants to be like man.
No.
Come on, why not? I got disposable thumbs and you don't.
Because in the Santa area, what the hell are you
What is
talking
it?
about?
Posable.
But yeah, I feel very close to him.
Shut up and don't have your period.
I always pick
Don't have your
like
You're
women.
my comrade.
I always
Lean on
exactly.
yourself.
And
Like, how is that? Like, the only reason man probably even situated himself is like his woman had to bleed somewhere for a while. It would probably attract too many predators for us to be running in the forest.
And we gang up on you and get your ass down.
So actually, Andre, doesn't impregnating your woman actually make a biological survival sense because she's no longer like kind of bleeding anymore?
I have far too much respect for Marcus to discuss something like that on stage.
We're talking about you beings from a secular, natural.
You were right. The original quote is actually in Greek, and it is Plutarch in his biography of Romulus that quotes it in Greek.
Oh, it's in reference to Romulus?
William Shakespeare uses it.
Yeah.
William Shakespeare uses it to reference.
Then yeah, it's too neat to be
So your
Caesar.
hunch was absolutely right. Yeah.
No, it was for Romulus. Like, where's the treason in that story?
Oh no! He attributes it to Caesar in that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's too good for. Yeah, I would say it's a post.
And it's the original quotation is in Greek, not in Latin. It was later translated back into Latin. Like the Roman law, the Codex as well.
I hope Goo is listening. continue. Please tell us what the Greeks contributed to the Romans.
The West tries, the West tries to hide the fact that a lot of the Roman vestiges they still cling on to. They only have because of the Eastern Romans, which they call the Byzantines. They don't like talking about that. That's why they call it Byzantine throughout as a sort of jibe. Whereas, of course, interestingly, the Muslims call them Romans.
Oh, they're the Romans.
Eastern Romans themselves refer to themselves as Romans to the very, very end.
Yep. Yep. And that's why they call gypsies. What do they call gypsies, Andre?
Gypsies.
What's the other name for it?
Yeah, Roma, yeah.
Yeah. It's all intentional, by the way.
Yeah.
Also, Tzigane.
The Byzantines, the Eastern Romans, they called the Hungarians Turks. When they speak of the Turks, they mean the Hungarians, not the Ottomans or the Seljuks.
I have a fear that the gypsies are actually probably the aristocrats of the last, before the fall of Constantinople.
How many aristocrats do you know that panhandle out in the city streets?
Oh, the irony of God, man. That's what he does to people.
Well, I think language and genetic analysis actually places them somewhere in what we would call the Indian subcontinent today. So I've even heard,
I heard that they're claiming they're Indians.
And the Hindi talk to Roma, and they could actually.
Why call them that name, though? Why call them? Why associate them?
Because they come from the predominantly these days from the Romania, from the northeastern province of the Romans that actually kept the language. I mean, Romanian, I speak Italian and I did some Latin and I can read it reasonably well. Of course, it has some Dacian influences as well, but and certain Slavonic ones, but basically it's a Romanesque language isolated amongst the Slavonic languages that surround it.
The gypsies, they pick up off the cultures that they travel through.
Where did you come from, Sheik? You're a gypsy yourself.
I'm not a gypsy. I'm a Christian.
You're a goddamn Slavic gypsy.
You know gypsies originated from India.
Yeah, you're fucking same thing. Aryan theory. Ever heard of it?
No.
Look it up.
But from what I know, they originated from India. They used to kidnap kids. They either would eat them or they would grow them up in their own rings, and then.
So they're H. I never heard of H before. H1A1A.
Because back where my parents are from like Russia, they said that their grandparents said that
they're fucking Indian as fuck. Maybe they're displaced because of the Aryan invasion. Aryan invasion related.
But those the Aryans that you're probably referring to.
I'm completely a believer in Aryan theory, that there was an Aryan invasion of the Indian subcontinent, and that they subjugated the people of the South to humiliation, rituals, and a caste system.
Well, they had the swastikas before the German Nazis adopted them.
Of course, swastika is fine. Buddhism, we know that. Go Taoism. I know my friend, a guy, warehouse guy. The whole warehouse is swastikas. Anybody, I would be surprised if a Jew would ever enter that place. But it's all swastikas, and around the swastikas he puts like they're elaborate geometric shapes and candles and stuff, and they're very small. Like you can walk past them; they're not in the way, but also you can't knock on them or something. It's sacred, and that's it. You just walk past them, and puts them everywhere. In his office, anywhere new, especially he had a new place. He moved into that place, so it was everywhere.
originally meant some type of peace, balance, some type of good energy type stuff.
You had to like balance out the energy of the place or something.
Hey guys.
And it was a real thing, dude. Like to see someone who's devoted to that is interesting because rarely do I see devotion in other religions, and that's what like always gets to Muslims is that we don't see people of faith, of devotion.
What if you got him a swastika flag for hey guys, what's going on?
What's up, man? What's up, Ramadan? What's up?
What's up, big boy? What's happening? What we talking about?
Oh, this is Freddie. Oh.
So?
I was like, who's the guy in your picture? Oh, that's you? Yeah. No way, bro. You're way younger to look than to. Man, you're stressing your shit out, bro. You need to stop doing whatever you're doing. You know, like, you need to take a vacation, man.
What the fuck? What?
Yeah, you're like overdoing it.
Oh, what?
You look 40. What are you talking about?
What?
Okay, well, you know how people in long-term war, they age because it stresses the body.
Okay.
So stress on the body, even if it's working out, will age you, actually. It has the reverse effect. So you need rest. You look stressed.
Oh, like I came here for chill vibes, good vibes, and I'm being told I look like fucking 75 years old.
No, obviously everything, you know, you just look tired. You need to like chill. Someone find this guy a mamacita or something like that. You need that.
Bro,
Steak.
why are you so rude?
Shake, hook him up, man.
I mean,
I know you truckers, you guys know where all the hookers are at.
we get you. If you're not married or in a relationship, we get you a church. You get baptized, become a Methodist.
Oh, look at this Slavic piece of shit gonna act like he doesn't
then,
get any strip
there
clubs
should be
in
another
his
female
trucker route. How many strip clubs do you hit in your trucker route, Shake?
0.
0. You're a lying piece of sack of shit.
Can we come back to like age shaming and all that stuff because that really affected me.
You just want to be affected by anything now. You wish India would invade Pakistan so everybody would talk about Pakistan. You're one of those people.
Where's all this pent up anger coming from? Like, I don't get it. Like, what did I ever do to you?
That's how good male bonding happens, Freddie.
By calling somebody old, by calling them.
Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, what do you want? Compliments? You think guys give each other compliments? That's not how it works.
I don't know. It'd be nice to hear a compliment or two. Like, I'm not against that idea.
You're working out too much. That's a compliment. That's a sly compliment. Yeah.
What about Iran?
Like, I wouldn't want to fuck with you. Like, at this point, you look too angry. Like, I'm telling you, you need to, like, chill the fuck out. Your pictures look like you're about to knock someone's head off. Like, on the battlefield, I would, like, be like, nah, this guy's sweating too much. Like, I'm trying to chill. I'm trying to have a little, like, fence battle. This guy's trying to, like, chop me. Like, he's trying to chop wood. Like, he's about to chop human, like, chopping wood. Nah.
Sweating too much? That's your compliment. This guy's sweating too much on the battlefield. Really?
Yeah, you look sweaty as fuck.
Mikhail, you need to, bro. You need to be nice to people, bro.
That's just me being nice. What do you want? Being sweaty? Going to the gym and being sweaty? That's like a compliment.
You need to be nicer, bro. You're very, like, you're...
Have you ever played video games? Like, when someone says you're sweaty, like...
Yo, what the... Like, no, man.
Like, this guy's being super sweaty. Like, you ever played, like, League of Legends or something? What? You don't know League?
Being called sweaty is, like, probably referring almost, like, the same area as goon maxing.
Goon maxing? Okay, that I'm not.
Look
What do you mean by goon?
It's a terminology. So, the gooning is in that euphoric state that Gen Z calls it.
jerking off, goon maxing it is when you're trying to elevate that experience, I guess.
You're really testing the cultural entropy tonight. Goon maxing comes from gooning, which is an online community refers to extended obsessive self-stimulation sessions, usually tied to heavy consumption. Adult maxing just means optimizing or pushing something to its extremes, like looks maxing or gym maxing. Okay, so maxing I understand. Okay. So deliberately training yourself to stay in prolonged arousal state. Oh, okay, for as long as possible. Okay, psychological angle, dopamine overstimulation, escalation cycles, desensitization, compulsive patterns. Okay. Alright, I get it.
Edging up in this bitch? What the fuck is going on?
Okay, now y'all going really south with this. Like,
Look up freak
what was
maxing.
you guys even made me forget what sweating. So you're being sweaty in something, like you're really good at something. Like you become sweaty. Like you would say, Mike Tyson is sweaty, bro. Like you don't want to fucking fight Mike Tyson.
You wouldn't say that to Mike Tyson. You wouldn't say that to Mike Tyson.
I would totally say that to Mike Tyson, and he would like
say that to his face, though.
Bro, it's a good word. Like if someone
You
went
would
to your
not call Mr. Mike Tyson sweaty to his face.
I would totally say, dude, you're sweaty as fuck, dude.
Well, you're in California, aren't you? Why don't you go?
That's a compliment. Yeah, that's a compliment.
I don't think Mike Tyson would know what the fuck you were.
Exactly. Mike Tyson
most likely. Actually, Mike Tyson plays video games. He's actually he's actually pretty millennial. Actually, no.
What about sweat maxing?
He gets high. He chills. No, Mike Tyson can chill. Yeah.
What about schemes?
Sweat maxing. That's not a word. It's not a thing.
No. What about flu?
Shut up, you slob. Go back to Russian.
What about freak maxing? That's the actual thing.
Your goo's natural. No. Who's the Slavic natural enemy? The German?
I know.
Yeah, it would be the German, right?
Who's the goth?
What do you feel about Germans, man?
German, me?
Shake.
I love the German doner kebab.
Other than that?
I love Aldi's. I like Audi cars. I think.
Do you like BMWs?
I think they're pretty cool cars. They're actually.
Would you drive a BMW?
Yeah.
Would you wear sunglasses and drive a BMW?
I think so.
What kind of cologne do you wear, shit?
You? It's like, I go to like, it's some Italian-inspired cologne.
Yeah. Fake. You wanna be Latin.
Messiah, could you say that I'm age maxing in this picture?
Did you say doner kebab is German?
Yeah. Dude, why does everybody want to be Latin?
The Germans perfected the doner
Maybe
kebab.
because the Latin is the closest thing to an Arab.
That's like saying the British people perfected curry.
You know what made pasta?
Israel perfected shawarma.
Dude, when are you gonna thank us for pasta, bro?
Russians invented pasta.
No, we shut the fuck up, you slob. You didn't even invent bread. You invented vodka, and that's the only thing.
Just like this statement here. The Chevy owners might have invented sex, but Ford owners invented sex with females.
What? What? Roll that back. What?
Chevy owners might have invented sex, but Ford owners invented sex with women. That's funny. Even at my old age.
I drive a Honda because my PP is small.
It's version. It's the kind I never hung out in real life.
Yeah, that's exactly how Worrell is describing it. You know, you're sweaty. I don't want to play against sweaty people. Like you're taking it too seriously. I'm not gonna be able to chill with you. I'm trying to chill, and you're trying to fucking. You're trying to destroy some sort of like online record. Like you're being sweaty, or you're being too sweaty sometimes.
What about you?
That's what it is, like Freddie. Should I name myself This Western? It seems like there's some sort of demon that you're trying to really like punch out of existence, and I'm not sure. Like,
dude, do you want me to explain the picture?
yeah, why do you look like you just got out of a freaking? You got like a few punches in the face or something like that.
Yes, so that's exactly what it was. This was like a 9-round sparring. And
that's exactly.
In the bathroom afterwards. About to take a shower. So I was like, let me take a picture because it looked interesting.
Yeah, you're sweaty as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, look at you every time you're like boxing, like he's just training with you. You look like you're about to like, you want to like send them to the afterlife. Like, what the fuck? I would be scared just trying to train you. Like, man, hey, I'm your trainer. I'm not the real thing. Like, I would be trying to remind you.
I'm actually pretty chill. Don't know why.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty good guy. Pretty nice guy.
Well, I hope so.
I am.
I mean, you're in Pakistan. It's not like you go around punching people out. Well,
what does your location have to do with that? That's kind of weird. Like you said.
I don't know. You're always saying I'm in Pakistan. Like, what is that? What is something wrong with being from Pakistan?
Nothing wrong with being there.
All right. Like, you showed me your truck in Pakistan. Like,
what?
One of those like old Toyota trucks with a mounted 50
oh,
cal
it's a badass. Yeah, it's like one of those,
with the ISIS flag on it.
rotary engine shit.
I could put a ISIS flag on it.
Yeah, you could run that shit in Pakistan. It's no problem. Run that shit wherever you want. There's no problem. I swear to God, I was in San Francisco and I saw a white guy on the back of his jacket, the straight up logo of like the Seed of the Prophet, or pretty much what's associated with the flag of the Prophet, or the flag of ISIS. I swear to God. I swear to God, I thought that was the coolest shit. It's like, you know, you got this rocker kind of like jeans kind of jacket, ripped off sleeves, and this guy's like rocking, spray painted the literal declaration on the flag of ISIS. Thought that was badass as fuck. That was cool. Like, would I ever do it? No, but this white people can do all kinds of shit for some reason.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Be a white guy and walk around looking like Hitler, and I swear to God, you will have your whole day go, "Have a nice day, sir. Thank you for coming, sir." Like, I swear to God.
I feel like we make it into like a bigger thing than it is. White people are too nonchalant.
He says he's like Hitler, you know. He does this Hitler's move. It's hilarious. Yeah. So once you go flash Hitler, you don't never go back Hitler. You know?
Who did that black Hitler? Wasn't that
stars and it's like, it's so hilarious.
what's his name?
Kanye West.
No, the comedian.
Oh, it's a her.
Oh,
Chappelle?
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle, yeah. Doesn't he do a Nazi skit or a Hitler skit? I love Dave Chappelle, man.
It was Key and Peele you're talking
He came out and did the whole another thing, and he talked about like Gaza and all that. That was I don't know. People still listen to Dave Chappelle. I still do.
He talked about
He has multiple.
the occupation in the last special.
Yeah, he talked about journalists. He talked about Israel. Yeah, I have a
Might actually have to wonder. Because I feel like Dave Chappelle just got fucking old, you know, and like just the same like old man, like anti-woke, boring.
He's not trying to be like Kevin Hart or something. Like he is old, bro. Like he's done it all, man.
That's true, man. He was to end his fucking career. He tried to end his career. He tried to just disappear, and then he was like,
They kept asking him to come back.
Yeah, but like it's just like it's not the same, you know. It's like a different person, you know. It's just not like he didn't have the same fire, you know.
This special.
He could have stayed in Africa, man. Just disappeared. Like he would have ended his career on a really high note, and then I don't know, he's just not really that funny anymore, honestly. Like I respect him, but like, I don't know. What do you want me to say? He's getting fucking old, I guess.
Yeah, let me see exactly. Let me put it on YouTube actually. This feature is so good, man. Much faster to search. Like you could just screenshot, click ask, and it will give you exactly what's in the picture. It's obviously the extension is like ChatGPT. I thought Apple had their own. I still need to check the Siri shit. But yeah. This is what. Yeah, it was like 2 months ago.
What if a member of the Chinese Communist Party came up to you guys and they said, "We're willing to buy your profile from Clubhouse. Would you guys sell it?"
Sell my shit to China? Sell my identity to China?
No, just their Clubhouse profile, your account.
What are they gonna do with it?
I don't know.
Use my likeness to promote CCP rhetoric? I mean,
Most likely.
steal my voice, make an AI version of me?
Yep. And then have you like promoting
How,
the Chinese
bitches?
Communist Party.
Yeah. No, I mean, it depends on how much money they pay me.
$15,000.
No, that's broke shit. No.
So if Israel does it for $7,000, China comes in with 15, you wouldn't do it?
No, $7,000 is again like desperate shit. Is that seriously? If you're gonna sell yourself out for $7,000 and be a fucking cuck for Israel, like that's the most pathetic shit. Like it's stupid as fuck. Who is that broke that like $7,000 is gonna make or break them? Like it's just like those people have no fucking morals, no fucking spine. I could see a couple $1 million for some.
All of that accumulates. You sell yourself to the Mossad, the Chinese, whoever, even your own people. Just sell yourself to everybody. That's what Matahari did.
I would do that, and then you'd come in with all the different accounts that I sold to be in the same room. It'd be cool. Think about it. It'd be the perfect troll. I wouldn't even have to troll the Communist Party.
She did not have to sell herself to anyone. They
Daniel
wanted to
Nero
buy
said
her.
he'll sell his soul for $7,000 and become a nasty, baby dick sucking Jew bastard.
It would get the results I want for them, and I'd have money.
Initially, she did sell herself because she had no choice. Later on, they wanted to buy her.
Indeed, Marcus. You took the bait. Well, I thought if I got the bait, it's not a take the bait.
I took the bait.
No.
I'm naivety.
I could see us both in a sort of Edwardian setting, with very long, cigarette holders and.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this guy such wants to do like what's it called? What is that? What is that play?
Renaissance, maybe.
No, like Wolf of Wall Street kind of shit. Like the Caspi. He's such a Caspi kind of person. He wants to do that.
No, it goes
Caspian. What do they say? What do they call it? The gas.
Yeah.
The Gatsby.
It's not even 20s. He's talking about.
Yeah, he wants that. That's his. That's
He wants
he
18th
sees
century.
you.
That's way
He
before.
sees you, him. You belong in that era. That's what
I
it
do
is.
belong
He
in
wants
that
the
era.
jazz age. Yeah.
Oh
It's
no,
not
well before
jazz.
that.
It's
Well,
Edwardian.
I'm
It's
talking
18th
before
century.
That
World War
Gatsby, the Great
No, it's
Gatsby,
eight.
is.
Yeah, the Great
Before
Gatsby is
World War One.
1920s.
Yeah, that's the jazz age.
Yeah,
That's
That's
but
the
I'm
not the
age.
age he's
talking
talking about. He's talking about Edwardian era. That's the 18th century, brother.
I'm saying that this is the era that he's talking about. Deems wealth, class, love, and corruption of the American dream through the lavish parties and decadent lives of the wealthy on Long Island.
I was
The great
just
Gatsby.
talking
That would
about
be
some
lovely, Edward.
hedonism,
Not
you know, sitting on hotel verandas and gossiping, you know.
And then we have the
For me, it's
2013.
more, like I see you and I in the Renaissance.
Hey, do I look angry in this picture? I don't look angry in this picture.
On velvet couches, long opium pipes.
Who watched The Great Gatsby? Leonardo DiCaprio.
Hey, do I look angry in this? Do I look angry in this picture? Fucking hell, bro. Someone gonna answer me, you know?
I don't want those.
You look like you took you cooled down. You took a nice shower. Yeah, you're chill.
Oh my god, why does it matter what he thinks of you?
It already looks like
I like
reduced 15 years. You've gained 15 years back. Yeah.
Okay, you're not talking to me right now.
I was talking to you.
No, I mean Nick, I am.
Yeah, who cares about
I don't want to make it so obvious that I have a crush on him, you know.
You know what, Mikhail, I think you're right, bro. I think you're right. I think you're right about the aging thing. You need to work on that, actually.
Don't let
Yeah,
him
bro.
get you.
No. I'm serious.
His eyebrows.
No, working out. You need twice the time to recover.
Also,
I forgot it's like a 2 to 3 rating, or 2 to 1 or some 1 to 2. I don't know.
You know what I was thinking?
Otherwise, it's a negative return. No?
I was thinking about getting that like full red, but basically, you know, Pakistan, bro, we don't have much over here, so I was thinking about getting that like red light therapy thing and like the ice bath type of thing. You know? What?
Get into a sauna. That's what you need. And creatine monohydrate. And
Look at the Slavs. The whole hot and cold is it does good. If the more you can like, your resilience is you can switch between these two environments, radically hot, radically cold, and it doesn't affect you. You have that. You build that fortitude.
Well, the sauna post workout helps pull out the toxins and sweat out lactic acids to speed up recovery. So beneficial.
Yeah, to me, saunas are more important than like the cold bath. But the cold bath can definitely, if you're going sore, tense muscle aches, stuff like that, which is usually when you work out too much, you end up becoming like passive. You almost kind of null it out because that sore feeling, you almost become addicted to that. That's kind of, you want that feeling, the buff feeling.
Or you could get a sauna.
You stop getting sore if you keep doing the same fucking workouts. That's not true.
You just stop feeling it. That's really it. But it's still, you're still sore. These showers, these cold like ice. That's.
No, I think what you're talking about,
Because
persona,
you're getting cranky.
more,
Some people get cranky when they work
I
out.
think what persona is talking about is more like lifting weights. So you get to a point where you stop feeling like muscle pain in your muscles. But if you start working out harder, even harder than how you usually do, you're gonna start feeling them again. But when it comes to like high intensity cardio and stuff, you're always gonna have aches. Like there's no way you're not gonna have aches. That's how like pro fighters are injured and stuff. That's called fucking being dehydrated, man. You shouldn't be sore from cardio. You can drink all the water in the world. When you train for 4 or 5 hours, high intensity, it's still, you're gonna have it. You're gonna have the soreness. You need sodium, you need magnesium, and you need potassium. Those are the primary things you lose, during sweat, and also through your breath.
Do you take any vitamin supplements after like post workout or something?
Me?
Yeah.
I basically take applied nutrition, electrolyte, and vitamin powder. So it has like.
Okay, well, the vitamin powder, then yeah, that would be sufficient.
Yeah, I take that during the time that I'm training, though. I don't take post or free.
I would
That's
take
just
post. I would take the vitamin supplement post.
Yeah, I don't take pre-workout. It's just you crash anyways, and you.
I drink coffee.
No, working out without creatine is just like negative return too. Like you need creatine. Like to me, I've never felt that other than steroids, creatine is your friend. Unless you're gonna go steroids, creatine is the best.
You can just eat meat. You can just eat meat. You don't
No, creatine is just dog power.
It's literally just in red meat. You know, like you don't need to take.
Yeah, you're gonna keep shoving meat up your throat.
You still want to look to.
You could look like a fat, you know, weight pusher. Or you could look lean, and you could take some pharmaceutical creatine that fucking, you know, literally guarantees you a return. Tells you you're gonna be stronger. There's gonna be a 25, and you fucking feel that shit, bro. You start tearing through your own skin. You start like pushing past the pain, the limit. Just creatine is your thing. Yeah, you gain water mass, but
Good, man.
not really.
You don't gain. I mean, you
For
do
me,
gain a little bit of
creatine
water
is
weight.
my friend because I'm naturally skinny.
It pulls the.
I'm not naturally heavy.
Water into your muscles. You know.
At the cellular level.
Yeah. So I mean, it's gonna give you a little bit of extra bulk, but it's not cumulative. Once you've been loaded up with creatine after like a week or two, taking more of it isn't gonna do anything.
Actually, obviously, you're gonna wane off it. You don't want to be. You're not popping creatine every single time, like post work. I mean, to me, like you're gonna feel it if you haven't. Like, if I'm gonna go back to the gym, it's gonna be creatine right off the bat because I already have the muscle memory, so I want to push to the main limit that I know myself, and then so I want to recover that dopamine high that I'm used to.
What is it? If you take higher doses of creatine, there's different responses. There's people that even are stronger and improves brain capacity as well.
I know creatine works for me. Like creatine is definitely.
I'm allergic to creatine actually.
Are you allergic to red meat?
It's more important to me.
But when I take creatine, like when I was during my loading phase, the first time I took creatine, I took like 20 milligrams, right? And I put it in water, and I was like super fucking allergic to it. It gave me a rash. I did get that response before, but it depends on the brand because they might use the same assembly line.
Yeah, most women will suck a dick for $300 and take it from.
Will you suck my dick?
I was using Optimum Nutrition.
I'll start a GoFundMe for you to suck my dick.
Because especially Tinder math, if I go out with you, best case scenario, like I'm spending what? $150. 150. That's a good date. That's a date. That's a nice dinner. That's drinks. That's pretty much it. Okay. You know the end of this night. If you're going home, you're gonna be sucking. You know, you're sucking a dick. That's what it is. That's just what it is. That's Tinder math. I don't care. I didn't make the rules. I didn't set up the game. It's how I found it. That's just how it is. There was a time with Tinder you put a flower and you would get all the responses would be just like women who are literally straight to the point. You guys understand Tinder early dates was practically online hookers. Like that's what it was. Online escorts. Like that's what Tinder is. Originally Tinder is online escorts.
But the thing is, you get what you pay for. If you want haram, that's what
proportional. You want your dick.
Bro, it's all haram. Tinder is haram. Tinder is straight up. You just want to get laid. That's it.
But at what cost?
So yeah, exactly. It will cost you. That's exactly. So a lot of people use straightforward negotiations.
It costs you 5 goon coins.
Yeah, like $100, $150, $200. Like, why go through the effort of going out and all that? Here, keep the 150. Keep it. You take it. Go and you and your girlfriend go and enjoy a time on. Just give me a good time first. Get it? What is the difference?
Real life dating is the same shit though, man. It's all prostitution. You're paying for the dinner. You're paying for sex.
Exactly.
It's
We're lying to each other.
Yeah, I don't know why people make a big fucking deal of it. Like it's literally prostitution.
Because California is all theater. We all like to pretend virtue, but we all know we're all rotten to the core.
Gosh, I'm so glad I'm not a woman.
And Andre loves this. Like, he just like kind of got hard just hearing from that. Like, he loves like he's all about tragedy,
There's something poetic about it.
Yeah, he's one of those nihilist poets.
That's why he has a nice hat to go with it.
Yeah, exactly. His whole shebang. Like, look at it. Like in the background, like as if God was looking down on this fucker.
He's going full Shakespeare mode.
I've been very fortunate indeed in my life. Being born to the right sort of parents and siblings, and found the right sort
You just want to stumble and you want to enter like a Mehdi universe and follow the one and see, get some mystery and maybe die right before the end of the story. That's
Oh no, I've had
you wanna go down with a you wanna go out with a bang, don't you?
Well, that's exactly how I planned from a long hand to have my end. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, that's a dream of most white boys. They want to go out with a bang. They look at that kamikaze. They want to do the Japanese shit. All Europeans just want to be kamikazes, right, dude? That's what it is. They want a kamikaze for the cause. They all just kamikazes, bro.
Just because we were allies.
They saw the samurai. They got jealous. Like, there was a deep little like. They see these Muslims and the way they're doing it. Do you know how cool? You know how cool it is. That's not going out with a bang. That's not going out with a bang. That's not going out with a bang. And free healthcare or not, I don't see you living, smoking, and drinking like that till you're 90, 80. Like, you can keep up that lifestyle. No one survives on that lifestyle. Who lives past? Who you think you'll live past 90? No, the averages are not in your favor. They're not in my favor.
But
Whether I drank or smoked or not, I've met enough people who have drank and smoked. Like, I know people who literally, old men in Gaza who are 90, literally making their own cigarettes, buying their own tobacco and rolling it in front of you, old school style, spit like it was a freaking joint, like straight up, and smoking it. Yeah. And they're 90 fucking plus old people, man. And he's looking at you. He's not even seeing you anymore. He sees time. Like, he just sees, generations. Yeah, that's it. He doesn't even look at the world the same. Like, these old people, when you've met the ones that still have a mind to them, like, they're scary, dude.
They're playing chess with time.
They see the bigger picture, and they don't look at the misery or the suffering the same way. A lot of these young people who are complaining about, like, problems of evil, they don't have old people around.
But the advancements in the health and stuff like that is ironic, because now people can do the unhealthy things and they live longer lifespans than previously.
Well, Mikhail, I will just add this at the end.
when your 90-year-old grandmother is telling you it will get better, don't worry about it. People are dying around her, like her grandchildren. It happens. It just that's life, and it gets you go through these down and ups, and you go through them enough in life. You just okay.
It doesn't get better. You just stop fucking caring. Honestly.
You just accept it for what it is. That is the human experience.
A lot of it is about stress as well. I only work part-time. I don't drink a lot.
You choose what to stress over.
Very rarely. Smoking and eating are my only true sort of vices. It's okay. I mean, I go to regular checkup.
Yo, what do you guys think? Sports is like stress?
No, it's just very tedious and
It's the dopamine. It's dopamine. Where everybody's chasing dopamine. That's what it is.
But how do you be a life?
I cannot go to the gym. I mean, I don't want to be rude here, but half of the Middle Eastern guys were just broke because I have such a big, beautiful ass, So
No, it's just gone gay. What's the problem with you Westerners? Everything goes gay with you guys.
Just post your ass, bro. What? How can eating be a vice? Like, what are you eating?
Enjoy. Like this is gluttony. You're talking about gluttony. I don't think you're a gluttonous person. Like, are you saying you're a gluttonous person? Are you a pig, Andre?
Yeah. Well, I think it would be very unfair to not say that. How should I put it? I just really appreciate traditional food. I'm not into McDonald's and all that.
You're a foodie. That's normal. All of us are foodies. I'm pretty sure all of us took an Instagram picture of our food and posted it online. That's just all your conversations are bad. I got kicked out of Hattie's room just for going up to Matthew and telling Matthew, like, very interesting, like, oh, the Quran, absolutely, no doubt, like, Muhammad is talking about a flat earth cosmology. What do you think about that statement? Don't change the topic.
You guys remember that? Hold on.
To Islam after all.
Like, why are they so cowardly? Like, why is it when I'm in a room, I'm getting kicked out over something that I'm like, all right, I'm like very interested to hear from you this absolute certainty you have that the Quran is positing that the world is a square. Like, I just really want to see where you're getting that from.
The world's a square?
Some flat surface, it's like an eyeball or something. It's like a half, I don't know. You seriously, when you go and get me a uniform model of flat Earth, then I'll take flat Earthers seriously. Actually, there have been people who have given me something like that, but I've screenshotted it. You guys remember that, right? We had the flat Earth discussion. He gave us the websites. There's a website and everything. I want to find it for you guys. The screenshot.
Andre, how are the bordellos? How are the bordellos? What's a bordello? The Bronx.
No, I wouldn't know. I've never actually been to one anywhere in the world.
What kind of heathenist are you?
Well, I mean, yeah, all the good restaurants in London,
Well, you want to go out with a bang.
More money on good food than most
So you never spent money on women?
No.
Wow.
No, that's
not even on your mom.
I do, but very strategically.
This nigga gay.
He's gay.
Find him up.
He's not
you're gay.
I think men who don't spend money on women are actually like
you're gay, bro.
To be honest, I feel like
You're not.
man should be spending more.
Yeah, if you're not spending your money on women, like what the fuck are you doing?
You don't catch syphilis at 50 years old living in Europe. If you don't catch syphilis at 50 years old living in Europe, you're fucking gay. Wait, not come on, man. can only roll the dice so many times.
What do you say, notice?
I said, Andre, I'd love to spend all of my money on you.
All of it.
All of it.
All $40.
I operate for this big dumb thing that you guys are. I'm the puppy teddy bear, but the puppy teddy bear stays in the bedroom, you see?
You're such a fucking freak, dude.
It's so cute.
Well,
You should be on a watch list, man. This guy is definitely needs to be on some sort of watch list. Or he wishes he was on a watch list. That's Andre.
Andre, what was the island like?
Exactly.
Never match Andre.
Exactly. Andre wishes he was invited to the island.
Like you also you.
Andre would have been the one who went to Epstein's island and took pictures. Andre would make a great Nazi, actually.
Oh, dear. Now, why is that?
You just have that screw loose that would make you a good Nazi. What's wrong with
What
Nazis?
does your screw make you, Mikhail?
I'm an Islamist.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
No, you're not. You're a pretend. You're one.
I'm confused. Like, unless you're a Salafi, Wahhabi, you're not an advocate. But even though you literally have concepts like the Muslim Brotherhood, like y'all just ignorant of the Islamic politics. You can totally be a Westerner and someone. I mean, look at some of the best spokesmen of Iran. Like when it comes down to the Western world, they're very Western in appearance. They probably live Western. They live in the West. Like this is what it is. But they still advocate for the regime, the Revolutionary Guard, the Islamic model. That's what they do. It's not a problem. You believe something to be the ideal, even if it's not yet established. Just because you're in an authoritarianship, you not applying democracy in your household doesn't mean you don't support democracy. You're not exemplifying the ideal in every way of your life doesn't mean you don't support the ideal. Like stop doing that stuff. Get stupid.
Who are you talking to?
Speaking in general, that you expect you calling against fanaticism, but at the same time you're saying unless you're fanatic about the ideal, you aren't genuine.
Oh.
I'm not sure what you're trying to say, man.
Yeah, well, unless
I'm saying you could still be a Nazi even if you're not necessarily saying, let's all round up the Jews.
Well, you mean like a fucking just a pacifist? You're existing in a cultural paradigm or political paradigm, and you're like, hey, this is comfy. Let's not fuck things up. Sure, why not? Does that make you a fascist necessarily? Not really. I mean, if you have the means and the power to change things fundamentally as a person or collectively, then yeah, that's one thing. But if you don't really have that and things are comfy, like in Iran, I'm sure life comfortable for plenty of people, plenty comfortable enough that they don't, they're fine saying, yeah, IRCG, whatever, fucking, just let it be. The most of the people that are like pro-revolution, are super ultra Western, mindset that I've talked to at least. I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying most of them.
Who are you?
What do you mean, who am I?
They're ultra.
I have plenty of Iranian friends.
Who are what? Pro-revolution?
No. I'm care about the IRC chief. They don't care. They don't want to change anything. They just want to fucking live their lives the way they've been living their lives. Especially if they're living in Tehran, which is super progressive. Like, you know, this narrative that every moderate Iranian is wants to overthrow the regime is just fucking retarded. Be more Iranians on this app, because honestly, like I don't. Where the fuck are they? They're all over Canada. Okay, well, what's your opinion? It's like.
Well, what can I say? You're just assuming shit for like an entire nation of 90 millions.
No, I'm saying there's people that, like I described, that exist in Iran. That's it.
Yeah, that's also
The
bad.
accent show, not just.
Accent? What accent?
You almost spoke like Middle Eastern.
You? Oh, bro, you're free to have your thoughts.
Continue to manifest the Illumi in you. Right, Andre. Andre loves Illumi. He's a big fan of Illumi and
Illumi's a retard.
persuasion
Illumin's to go
of
and get a
Illumi.
life of his own. Illumi needs to go get a life, be ambitious, such as myself.
Illumi is already on the track.
I will just say this. Like with most people on this app, including myself, a lot of people, some shape or form neurodivergent, whose talent is entirely lost on Clubhouse. But such is the world today.
Why are you assuming, Andre, everyone is a tragedy? Why can't Clubhouse be simply a window of an aspect of ourselves? Why can't this space be a hypostasis? This is simply a hypostasis of our true self. And what is wrong with that? This is a platform for theater, Andre. It is a platform. We get to be that imaginary self. Look at Goo. Look at Nouch. Look at Will. He wants to be a puppy. He wants smothering warmth. Look at Andre. He wants existential angst. Yes. Well, Persona is exploring this app and hasn't yet gotten the feel, or else he wouldn't be looking so seriously. I mean, look at Amos. We have the presence of Amos. We have Amos in this space. Shalom, Amos. מה שלומך? אתה בסדר? אני הודעה טוב. For you? Yeah. I don't know. So, yeah, there you go. So that's for Amos, since he is present. He has graced us, and maybe Amir is not active right now. And maybe that's why Amos is here. Oh, he's off. Is that why this room is kind of populating? Oh no. I was like, Galileo's here too, so that means Amir must be off. Okay. Who the fuck is Galileo? Has anybody ever heard Galileo speak? Okay, I was like, alright.
Yo, Mikhail, which part of Amir's rooms as the palace?
What's that?
Just it's a skill capped crucible for people who are non-Israeli and non-Palestinian to engage without there being a Palestinian or Israeli that takes away their thunder, because it is a Palestinian, like Israeli mainly oriented thing. So it privileges Palestinians and Israelis to those spaces, and he pretty much created a space free of that. So enjoy, have a good time, but it's not for us.
Who's it for then?
Like I said, people who, it's for people who are anti-Jewish, people who are pro-Palestinian for maybe liberal reasons or liberal ideals, or stuff like that. People are coming at this, they're playing PC political correctness.
Virtue signaling,
It's a lot of virtue signaling.
He doesn't take any constructive criticism whatsoever.
Yeah, that's right.
And it is what it is. Like, I don't dislike the guy.
Hey, it's working. It works for him, and you can't knock that. Like,
No,
it's
not
working.
really.
It's working.
No, not really.
What do you mean, not really? I'm pretty sure he has a #1 badge, probably something even greater than that. Seriously, what does he have?
Please.
I don't know. He's got me blocked, so I can't even.
Don't be that naive. I don't even go to his rooms anymore. Oh my god, he's just boring.
Is there something greater than this #1 medal? There probably has to be. No?
Not #1, there's a percentage on it of some sort.
Okay, who's the 0.1%? Who's that?
That's the highest you can get. Did you guys?
Is there a 0.1%?
Yes, Bob at 0.1.
Jesus Christ, no.
It's just for how many years you've wasted in your life. I got an epiphany like right now. Fuck, I can't do this anymore together.
Oh, so the medal is like a medal of shame, huh?
It's a freaking class. They want to build themselves classism.
Class war. It's like social credit score,
That shit.
Let's start a class war. Let's start class warfare. Class warfare? Anybody?
Why? You want a whole communism, capitalism?
I want to join Hamas. You gonna tell me? You want to tell me how?
No one's stopping you.
Well, tell me how.
Go find a bunch of Zionists and get them down.
Okay, well.
There you go. You joined Hamas. Do it in the name of Hamas. Hamas will own you tomorrow. You'll die, but I promise you, Hamas will own you. You will go down as one of their members in spirit. I swear to God. You asked me a question. I answered your question.
Yeah, it's a scary ass answer.
It's the truth.
I'm scared.
Who told you that Hamas isn't scary? You don't dig those kind of tunnels and risk that. You know how many people died digging those tunnels? There are people we probably haven't recovered that are gone, like they're swallowed by those tunnels. Think there are dozens of martyrs when digging just those tunnels. So this is a process over 20 years to get a single day. We know we're not gonna beat them completely, but just to fucking get them. That bully that every day is just bullying you in school, and you just catch him with his his face turned away, and you just sock him right in there, and you just knock him out. Now the next day he's gonna fucking give you hell, but that moment of satisfaction, isn't it worth it? That's pretty much 5th grade for me. 5th grade was a bully. This guy would just, every now and then, just scratch me in the face. Straight up ginger kid in Gaza. And fuck, like, I'm American. Like, I'm still getting used to this barbaric environment. And I'm like, these guys don't play by the rules. This is not the same environment. So, like, what am I supposed to do? They're like, supposed to beat him up. You're supposed to fight, and it's like, really? Like, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Like, everybody's looking at you, and it's your fault. They're not. I'm losing respect, not him. He's a ginger retard. It's me who's losing respect. So I have to get up, have to knock this guy in the balls. And like, he has to like pass out on the ground, and I got suspended for one reason only, is because I hit him after he was down. That's how that world is. It's honor. It's honor based. They don't respect anything but honor. If you're the bullied, you need to fight. Once you fight, we'll settle things. But there is something wrong with you that you're not fighting back. So they expect you to fight back even if you're going to lose. They don't care if you lose. The world's order is that even when you see the weakest animal, even when the lion comes, they'll fight the lion. The cat, the mouse will fight the cat. Doesn't matter. The natural response is to fight. So to assume these Israelis want to break our nature, and it's written in their book that you're dealing with donkeys. Ishmael is like a donkey. Like, you're not going to change the ways of a donkey. The donkey is known for stubbornness. Which one is going to change the nature of a donkey? Even though we ride the donkey everywhere and it's our bitch. But the donkey has its mode. You and not the whole people are going to move that thing. And I don't know if you've ever been around donkeys. I've been around a lot of fucking donkeys. Because Gaza is between 3/4 cars and 1/4 donkey transportation. Like I said, Gaza is a dystopia. In reality, there's the ultra rich, there's the millionaires, like a straight up like cyberpunk without the cyber. Like, then there are all these people that you got shit on in this war are mainly refugees, not the core Gazan or mixed multitude Gazan. They got to the neighborhoods and then they surrounded